should be online.
Oh my god, we're online.
We are, so watch your
Hey.
mouth.
Oh my god.
Hi online, I'm Gana.
Hi, I'm blind. I'm Diego.
Blake just sent me this picture of this Facebook profile that he came across. It's this old, like, 60-year-old man, and in his little about me on his Facebook profile, it says, "I'm not a bank or a sugar daddy," all caps. "I am here for a real lady, not you sluts." My man knows what he fucking wants.
Mm-hmm.
That is so fucking funny. Welcome back, Lance. Oh, by the way, Lance, just so you know, we are currently live, so watch your mail.
I was planning on saying a slur, but I guess I'll hold off.
I appreciate it.
Darn
I
it.
appreciate
God
have-
damn
Oh,
it.
yeah.
I have faith in your collected strength.
No.
And Diego, look at these jerseys I made, dude.
These jerseys you made? What?
Ooh, is this for
Can you
your
see?
other campaign?
I see. I see.
Bang nerd.
The pack nerd. Let's see.
Look at it, dude.
I want to see.
Oh yeah, I had the alien wear, dude. See?
Oh, everywhere. That was the last one.
Look, this is the Nyanya Crusader jersey that I made, dude.
The Nyanya Crusader.
Where are you showing? Oh,
Okay.
you're live. Okay, let me see.
The Nyanya Crusader. Okay.
Oh my god,
Yep,
cute.
see that NNC?
Uh-huh.
And
uh-huh.
we're sponsored by Monster, dude.
Mhm.
We're sponsored by Monster.
Of course.
And we have Alienware, dude. And then it even has the name and sponsored by Twitch, dude. See that shit?
Damn. You got all those sponsors? God damn.
Yeah, I even made one for Dylan, I think.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't try to make him a mouse.
So the
Ah!
version.
The NNC, dude.
Of
Yeah,
course, of course.
Let me remove my. See, look at that shit, dude.
Hell yeah.
I look clean as fuck, dog.
That actually looks pretty legit. You can turn this into a t-shirt.
I love those shorts. Like, I want those shorts. They look comfy as fuck.
Yup. And then, if you play Dago, I got you with a shirt, dude.
Hell yeah. I mean, I'm gonna suck at that game, but I'm down. You guys go way too hard on this game. Bunch of tryharders.
Oh yeah. Speaking of tryharding, dude. Hold on. Where's my replays? I only have one replay now. But look at my nasty, dude.
You recorded your nasty.
I recorded my nasty.
Okay, let's see, let's see. Oh,
I missed the portal because I'm dumb.
Completely.
yeah.
But watch this.
Oh.
Wait,
Wait.
I think it
What?
glitched.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
It's glitched because it went in.
That was supposed to go in.
Wow, it doesn't even go in. This is your nasty, bro.
Yo! What happened
Wait,
to the
what?
replay? Look, it's glitched.
It's
It
just
doesn't
keeps
It
replaying.
just keeps replaying the wrong thing.
It doesn't even go in, Canada. What the fuck? I thought it was gonna be a maze, you know?
No, you're supposed to be. I can't
I
even
thought-
leave.
The angry
I thought you were
clicking.
gonna like blow my mind right now. Oh, just in time, Will.
Hi, Will. Just in
Clo-
time.
I'm never late.
I should just stream the game. God damn it. The replay thing is bugged.
That's so funny.
That is pretty funny. It's like, hey guys, look at this. It doesn't go in.
Look at this, misses completely. Guys, I swear it went in. I don't know, the recorded footage shows otherwise.
No, it's good because now we're having double recording because we're alive.
We are live right now. Yep. On time. Hell yeah.
I've never been late.
True.
I'm waiting
Will's-
for the one day Will is late, and that's how you know he hates the game, dude.
That's how we definitely will know.
No, if Will's late, I'm looking for the coroner's report, dude.
Right.
Oh, Rose is dead.
Wait, so we're on winter right now?
It's like the second month, Emberfast. But you know how January and February are still kind of chilly?
Wait, aren't we in spring? You said we were in spring at the beginning of the campaign.
Oh, give me a second.
To really get immersed,
Oh, no. Hold on.
I need a
You said-
weather report
You
at the start
literally
of
said
every
we were
session.
in the hot part of spring, bruh. Like the lake part of spring.
Oh, I see. I fucked this up then. Give me a second.
What do you
Never,
know?
never say lore out loud that you don't intend to stick with. Coward.
You know,
Fuck
the
you.
rations for one day of travel is actually 1 month, and we've been traveling for quite a while now, guys.
That's wild.
Yep. Well, I mean, Diego doesn't know how January and February work with countries that have all seasons. But
Well, we'll figure it out next game, okay? We're gonna patch that in patch 2.1. Chill out. Chill out. It's gonna be in the dev diary as bug fix, okay? I swear.
Okay.
All right, but welcome everyone to another.
Hi.
Hi, say hi. Welcome to another exciting episode of Echoes of the Drifters. Episode 6, I believe. Which I am extremely excited about. There is a lot of things that I'm excited about for this game, and I hope you guys do. I hope you guys are super excited. But before we begin, we do have to go over a quick, very tasty recap of last session. So, Dylan, why don't you go ahead and hit us with what happened on the last episode of Echoes of the Drifters?
I totally remembered it was me. On the last episode we finally moved to the I guess the capital side of the continent. We camp out, we cook a bird, and conversations are had before we make our way into the city. This place is a bit more magical, it seems. There's lots of magical creatures. The bird itself will look a bit more magical than we're used to, and in fact there are fairies flying a bit around everywhere. Zoe tries to grab one and she succeeds. It's a little scared, and Zoe doesn't like that. She doesn't want to be seen as a monster. We decide to split up into groups because Eustace is going to have a cooking competition of sorts, while the rest of the group looks at the quest board and decides that there is a certain type of collection quest that shouldn't be too hard and we should take it up. So we go to the alchemist shop to talk about the moss, and Eustace goes to do some cooking. Turns out whoever the fuck is the woman making that food makes some pretty good damn food, because everyone wanted that shit so bad. It was like drugs. But at the Alchemist, we find out that, hey, at the top of the mountain, there's some fairy portal that only fairies can open because it's protected, and we should take one of his fairies up there so that we can open it and potentially get the moss that he's looking for. He's like, it's not even that dangerous, on God, for real. I'm like, okay, I believe you, really. So we set off. First sign of danger is there's like a tree that looks like it's burnt to shit, and we're like, we'll follow it, almost, kind of. We wanted to go away, but we'll follow it because it's the direction we need to go. So we continue pretty sneakily forward. Varuna has some complaints about our current actions, but we continue forward because we're fucking genius heroes. As we commence, it seems that we're not alone here. In fact, there was previously mentioned activity in the area about a potential cult, and it turns out that we walked right into one. In fact, there is a like level 11 monk steroid guy who is leading these guys. Well, he's like not a part of them, but he seems to be helping them out somewhat. He starts producing mana for this crystal, and just as he's about to do the evil deed and get away with it, Zoe decides enough is enough. We've been trailing these guys for a little bit, and I don't want their evil deeds to go unpunished. So the team pounces together, and we take on the crystal and the awful evil cultists, and in a butt-clenching fight we managed to come out on top, which is where we ended the last episode.
Say the name. I'm kidding. Echoes of the Drifters. And like that, I bring you guys back to the heart of Arlewin Mountain, where last we left off. Varuna, you almost died.
Yes.
Zoe, you were getting there, but no, because we're cool. And we just defeated the cult, the Sisters of the Dark Zone cult. As Zoe, you pick up from the ground what seems to be a little tiny jail, and you see a tiny fairy inside of it. As well as you pick up a letter. So, could you do me a favor and try to read this letter as bad as you can? I'm just gonna show it only to you.
As bad as I can.
As fast as you can.
As Zoe
Yes.
as possible.
As Zoe as possible. Are you in your own account or the self-dev account?
The Connor account.
Okay. Please read this for me as bad as you can.
Harshafant. The IU moment to provide your moral than stay with a judge. And the scissors will hoard the greedies. Your Joe is Sampley. Go to Pixies. You'll... And that's what it says, guys. The rest is really long. I don't really need to read it.
My guess is that Scissors is sisters, but that's all I got.
Cohen wakes up from his torpor after being knocked down from his own magic. What happened?
Yo, read
Did
this
we
for
want-
us.
Oh, okay. He picks
No.
up the paper.
No, you don't read it.
What?
Here, Varuna, you read it.
She's kind of holding her side. She reaches out for it with a tired look on her face.
Okay, I'm gonna show it to everyone. Give me a second.
Okay,
I'm
so-
closing my eyes because I would want to break RP and read it. I want to fail RP.
It's a note that's supposed to go to Harlant. Basically told him to go to Paxfell to meet a contact. It's apparently a man. Tells him to keep a low profile and stuff like that. It says to escort the sisters, I assume, to the heart of the mountain. Open some seal to it with an asset that they obtained from a gunslinger, and then secure the gate until the sisters were able to complete their work. And then they were done with them. Let their gods deal with the fallout or something like that. The crystal that they were carrying is one of the new strains, according to the note. Not like the unstable ones they used before, so I guess this one's more stable? If it performs as expected, the note says, it confirms what we've been building toward. We no longer need to wait for the world to rot. We can burn the roots ourselves and from the ashes make a new order. That sounds bad. There's a note at the bottom that says, the veil around the capital spell is already thinning. When the time comes, the others will strike. If the new albite proves reliable, our plan for the drifters, all of them, will finally begin. That sounds really, really bad.
Well, sounds like we did the right thing, killed him.
Yeah, but it's from number 5. You see right at the bottom there.
Her people loved Roman numerals. They were big fans.
Literally the only form of writing she was taught.
Why she's bad at numbers? She's used to this.
I don't know. I guess we should just add this to what we're already taking to the capital. That sounds like it could endanger everybody.
You do say all of them when referring to drifters.
DM, I'd like to walk to one of the sisters' bodies.
Yes.
I want to remove the mask.
Oh,
Oh. Okay. As you remove the mouth of one of those sisters.
No,
Uh,
the mask.
Yeah, the mask.
You open their mouth with a knife.
Remove the mouth.
No, remove the mask. You notice that all of them have, not all of them, but this one, you will assume all of them, have a scar across their eye, and the eye is sealed shut. Kind of like, somebody, what is it? When people
Sewn it.
do scar-
Sewn
saw it, yeah, they saw it together closed. It looks like a young woman. She doesn't seem to be any older than 25.
I don't recognize any of them. Or would any of us recognize any of them? And I guess, like, is she human? What race?
Yeah, she's human. Yeah, all of these people that are like laying there on the ground seem to be human, and they all share that same feature of one eye that seems to be, caught and sealed shut with threads. But I guess everybody here can roll me a history check to see if they remember anything about any of these girls.
Why is it on?
did everyone roll? Or is it just my founder?
I haven't-
Yours didn't.
Yours.
I'm
It
refreshing
might
because
be
I see no
hard.
one's rolls.
I had to refresh mine too, and then I had to use a different tab because it wouldn't load for me.
Here we go.
Full's inspos.
Oh, thank you.
Also, DM, I feel now I can complain now for 1 second. You rolled a D3 on the recap roll.
And skipped Will.
Because
Yeah.
he already.
That doesn't matter.
Exactly.
That
He
doesn't
understands.
Why is he on the? Yeah, no, never mind. We'll save that red for later, dude.
He gets me.
Come up
He really
We'll
does.
come up after you. There you go. Yeah. Oh well. Lance, you're out of this thing. I feel like you will know some stuff. You are examining like some of these until you encounter one that actually had a tax stone. It looks like she used to be a drifter, and by the class and type, she looks to be a Class B drifter that died here. And as far as you know, when it comes to this cult, from your own personal background, it is that this cult is really against magic users. That's what I will know about this role. Like, this cult really despises things like blade arts and things like spells, and sort of, without delving too much into detail, Lance will know that these people seek a world without magic. Let's just put it that way.
Makes sense that these guys would go to such a magic place. They're so against it. Probably wanted to disrupt the balance, mess people up, take out the rest of the magic users somehow.
They're against magic? Like they want to take it away?
Seems like it. Some weirdly elitist people who would just think it's unnatural, maybe.
Oh, well, that just won't do. That's all I have. We can't let that happen.
That's not all you have.
She's gonna give Zoe kind of like a pained smile. If you say so.
Want to make an assets joke so bad.
Burning
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
burning through me.
But she did question it, so I'm not saying anything.
I know, that's why I wanted to.
I don't know. Why would bother? Magic's pretty easy to ignore.
I don't know too much about that, but if what that note says is true, it looks like they have an ally in the town.
Well, we can't do anything about that right now. Let's take what we have, complete this quest, and continue on towards the capital. That's our best option. It's not like the 5 of us are gonna be able to stop a whole master plan in action in one day. Maybe once we reach the capital, we can find others who would be able to help us tackle this problem.
Zoe,
Still. No, you go first.
something to keep in mind. Zoe, how much magic did your kind use?
I mean, probably not a lot, but I don't know. Why are we just gonna let them get away when we can see what the problem is right now?
We're not letting them get away, Zoe. We killed them all. They're right in front of us.
But if they're gonna be in Pixie Town,
Well, we're going back to Pixie Town, and I'm sure if you see
see someone suspicious, you're gonna jump at the first chance to leap on them, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, then there you
Yeah.
go. We finish the quest, we go back to Pixie Town, and we finish the quest. If we don't see anyone else there, they're obviously not there yet. We need to continue on our way to the capital.
I think there is time to research this further.
But, I guess that I'll let this one go.
I'm gonna open the cage for the pixie or fairy.
You see a very debilitated fairy inside of that cage. You see that its body is kind of like facing in and out of reality. Go ahead and give me a medicine check.
I might also be able to help. Just saying.
What's happening to it, Varuna?
Good RP, good RP.
Good RP.
She's gonna walk over with a sigh, and she's gonna glance inside and make a medicine check.
Varuna, you will see that this fairy, if it were a player character, it has the same dying status as you have right now. It looks like it went on the brink of dying, and right now it's barely holding on to dear magical life. But more importantly as well, with that check, as you you approach Zoe, you notice something strange on Zoe as well.
Oh.
You notice that there is some sort of like sweating, kind of like running through kind of like Zoe's forehead, that she doesn't seem to have noticed yet.
Can I say that Varuna like reaches out her hand to sort of like feel her forehead?
Yep. As you go ahead and touch it, you go up and feel this warm in your hand, almost as if someone had fever.
Okay, what does that tell me?
That she has a high body temperature right now.
Wow, thanks, DM.
One that is above 97.5.
The fairy, it almost came close to dying, just like I did. So it's really weak right now, and
After she reaches out and touches Zoe's forehead, she goes,
Zoe, are you feeling okay? You're sweating, and it feels like you have a fever for some reason. Are you sick?
I didn't know I was sick.
So you go ahead and roll me an insight check on yourself.
Am I lying to myself? Am I fucking dying?
Does she believe in illness? No way she does.
oh my god.
Literally no way she does.
There is absolutely nothing wrong with you, Zoe, right now.
Can
you
I-
feel great.
Could I, wait, since I made a medicine check on the fairy, could I make a medicine check on her?
Well, you can go ahead and do a medicine check on Zoe if you want.
I'm gambling with these good rolls right now.
Zoe
Holy
is terminal.
shit, that'll work.
I don't believe you.
It's the cancer.
I don't believe
Age 6.
You look at Zoe. Zoe looks like always, you know? And with that, not 20, that dirty 20, as you go and take a closer look at Zoe, you see that there is like a weight behind her eyes, almost, you know, when somebody's really tired. And you're not quite sure if it is the adrenaline after the fight or some sort of dopamine running through her body. But you see like signs of fatigue going on Zoe. Especially you notice around her hands, there is this kind of like almost like purple looking spots on the tip of her fingertips. But it looks like she hasn't realized it yet.
this on your hand, Zoe, did you come into contact with something? Like a plant or some substance you're not used to? Was a spell cast on you when I wasn't looking?
I don't know. Why are you making me feel weird about my body?
Because it's doing things that it shouldn't, Zoe. I've been with you for almost a month now, and this has never happened before. You don't think this isn't, like, a little bit strange?
I mean, I don't know, I don't feel different.
Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good at all.
Would DM question? Would restoration help at all?
Well, you let me know. You can go ahead and cast it if you want.
Okay, fine. I'm
We're
going
looking up what
to.
lesser restoration does.
That's why I'm like, will it? Fuck it. Here we go. Do I need
If
to
it's a
target her?
disease,
Right? Let me. Party interactions. Oh my god, it's taking forever to load.
it's not a disease. It's technically a virus, and therefore,
And it will never.
It's not a bacterium, so you're screwed. There we go. Now
I would
loaded.
lose my shit. I would kill the DMs.
I think Zoe's still. Wait, I think Zoe's still raging. That couldn't be the cause, could it?
No,
That would be the best.
I have it removed.
Okay. Oh shit.
It's just her raging, and that's.
You're warm, like your anger is fueling you.
Guys, there's nothing wrong. I only drank this bottle of pea ice, and I don't know what that is.
Okay.
I was provided it by a nice alchemist. He said to give it to my enemies,
Well, DM.
but I thought it would help me.
So, Maroon, as you cast the spell,
Like,
you don't notice any changes on Zoe. But Zoe, now that you're a bit like, feeling examined and feeling weird about your own body, you know how when people psych you out, when people are like anxious, you also get to get anxious yourself.
She's paranoid.
No, it's not like paranoid. It's just like, when somebody is worrying right next to you, you're sort of gonna like feel it and start to get worried yourself. Or maybe that's something that only I do.
Yeah.
But sorry, as that is happening, you begin to feel that your vision is becoming blurry and going in and out of focus.
Guys, the world is spinning.
Oh no, she's getting more symptoms already?
Give me my family. You're right, Bruno, we need to go. Let's go. Hi, fairy, be my friend. I collect their weapons from the sisters. Alright, let's go. Let's finish the mission. Let's see the bad guy. And find number 5 in the city.
And she takes up number 5.
that is a little bit concerning. But she's right, we need to grab this moss as soon as possible so we can get her to the alchemist.
I think she's walking out of balance. And you see, guys, Zoe's walking, and like every now and then, every step, she's kind of like faltering, like the knees lose power.
Zoe, come back here!
She runs off after her to try and support her.
I'm not old. Don't touch me.
Not old, don't touch me.
Real.
Yeah.
So real.
Alright, well, we need to really find this moss fast, otherwise this was promised.
If you guys want, I can stay here and collect the moss. I think I know what he's looking for.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you can do that.
That'd be real kind of you. Thank you, Colin.
I'll stay. But now that I have you two here, we should go into town and take a look at these agent that were mentioned on the note. I think this might require some sort of subtlety on the matter. Perhaps we can discuss it further when I meet again.
If subtlety's the answer, then let's maybe not intro stuff with this.
I think so. Whoever this guy is, he might run away at the first sign of it.
I look at me, who's dressed like a thief, and the skeleton. See. Alright. Be as inconspicuous as possible.
Very well. I'll meet you guys in the tavern later.
Meet you there.
You, ever see someone get a bunch of symptoms all at once?
Nothing that I'm used to. But I've seen plenty of kids act like they're fine till they pass out in the fields.
She's definitely the type of person to assume she's fine at all times.
Yeah, that's clear.
I'm just gotta hope that, you know, I'm sure she'll be fine. If a weapon can't pierce her skin, I'll be surprised how long a virus will last inside her.
Yeah, life's kinda fucked up since you were like that though.
Yeah. You know, as he's walking, you know those people, that guy, town that recognized me?
Yeah.
Do you ever recognize anyone or get recognized? Or have you been known by anyone who used to know you when you were alive?
Yeah, of course. All the time. He stares at you blankly.
So, people who knew you when you were alive still know you as the skeleton now?
That was a joke, Lance. No one recognizes the skeleton.
I mean, you never know. I mean, you probably dress the same.
He looks down. Touche.
Well, we should catch up to them before Zoe falls off a cliff.
Yeah, she probably beat the cliff, but die of the cold.
And I'm gonna say that you guys make it back to Paxifel.
Did we get the moss?
Cohen is collecting the moss.
Oh, yeah,
so
Cohen's
you
got
guys-
Oh, okay.
Cohen's got it. Yeah, but as you guys kind of like get collected together, so by the time you arrive at Paxifel, you're a mess. Your knees are weak. You're sweating. You feel like your head is burning, giving spins. Your vision is going out of blurry. You feel like you can faint at any second. As you're carrying like all of these different weapons, on you, and have a fairy, as you're like strolling along.
And we're almost there.
No.
I'm out of the way.
Reminded me more of Eustace by the second.
DM question.
Mhm.
As we go, can I ask the shadows if taking her to... I'm gonna fucking kick myself. What's his name again? The alchemist? Karen?
Oh, Karen?
Karen. If taking her to Karen is a good idea.
You will think so. Yeah, he looks like the kind of guy who
No,
would
like,
know about this kind of stuff.
Can I ask the shadows?
Yeah.
Cast do dis.
Oh, you're asking.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck are the I thought
Can
I
I
had missed the
can I
most
ask
important
the
lore
What-
of my entire life. And I was just not gonna bring it up. I was like, yeah,
No.
we all know the shadows.
The
I would pay
shadows.
attention to
Well,
that lore.
I
Remember the
haven't
Ring
done
of
it yet.
Shadows?
This is the first time Gina will be doing it, so.
Oh, okay. You
We
caught me
better
off guard. You caught me somewhere. It's like the shadows. I think she's talking about like her own shadows,
No.
personal stuff. No,
No.
okay. No,
The
yeah.
the voices agree.
The voice is in my head.
The voices. We all hear the voices.
Yes, as you cast augury, and you sort of like tap into your magic, you look to your environment around, and every now and then you see a sign that agrees with a good omen when it comes to taking Zoe to Karen.
Well, that's all we got to work with, so that's what we're going to do. Come on, Zoe. We're going back to Karen's.
I thought we were going to the tavern.
We're going to Karen because he can probably help with what's going on with you. I don't know what's affecting you, but he is a skilled alchemist, and I'm sure that he can at least figure it out, because right now my magic has failed you, and I'm sorry. And you can tell she's a worried mess.
You see Zoe falling to her knees and pulling Veruna's front flap of her dress and looking up at her. But what if 5 escapes?
That's what Lance and Eustace are for. Eustace has the keenest non-eye out of all of us with that sharpshooting of his. It will be just fine. But we need to
But
get you
Lance
on your feet first
dies
so you
in
can
one
beat them up.
hit, Veruna.
Yeah,
Hey. No,
I'll
no, she
avenge
she must be delusional right now. This kicking it real bad.
Well, Zoe, if you're so worried about that, the faster we get there, the faster we get you healed, the faster we can find this 5.
Also, stop talking. I mean, it's not even his point.
Nah, I'll go with them. She starts crawling away.
Zoe, go
Zoe,
with Veruda.
she like stomps her foot. You're coming with me whether you like it or not. Don't make me cast sleep on you.
No, don't drag me away, please.
Let's go. We're going right now. And she's like holding her by her shoulders.
And she gets dragged away.
We'll get the scoundrel. Don't worry.
As she's carrying Zoe away, there's a scrapping noise of metal from all of the weapons she's still holding while being carried.
Oh no, my axe.
Creating a crease in the cobblestones as she.
Alright. And I'm gonna say, let's do Karen, and then go to the boys, and then let's see what happens.
Is this a butterfly?
Is this a butterfly? Okay, Varuna, you arrive. You see, as always, the door is open. What do you do?
Karen, I sure hope you're here.
I am here. Although it's almost time for closing.
Well, I'm glad we managed to catch you. I don't know what's affecting Zoe like this. Please tell me you can help or point us to someone who can.
Well, that remains to be seen. He approaches you, Zoe.
Don't touch me, foul beast.
Zoe,
Foul
calm down.
beast.
Okay.
She's out of it. I don't know why she's like this. It started with a fever, and then all of a sudden there were purple spots on her hands, and then she goes overcome with weakness, and now it's like she's about to pass out. She's delirious.
My fairy friend protect me.
And he notices like the fairy on the little tiny yell and goes like, okay, well, that's 2 people that I gotta help. And puts a hand over your forehead, Zoe, and says, incredibly high. And takes a look at your fingers. Tell me, Zoe, have you been in a fallow zone recently?
I mean, back in the levitating gate.
About a week and a half ago, we went into the Fallow at Leviathan's Gate, yes.
That doesn't really add up. Here. Sit right here. And he kind of like clears a table for you, Zoe.
If we're talking about strange things that could have been happening, what about potentially grabbing a water ferry, I think it was, or something like that? When we first came into town?
I don't think so.
Oh, this is not good.
Zoe seems to be suffering from a sickness. We call it drifter sickness, to keep it simple. The Fallow is getting to her. But I don't see you as sick as Zoe.
I feel fine, I believe.
In that case, the source must be different. He takes a tiny scalpel.
Oh, you don't want to break your scalpel.
He goes for it. Your permission.
Well, where are you gonna use that?
I just wanna collect a little bit of that tissue under your nails, if that's okay.
Oh, sure.
All right. I'm so tempted to say that the scalpel breaks.
I mean, you can't.
Watch you get fucking bent.
It bends. And goes, huh, well, that's unexpected. Give me a second. He pulls another one. And you see that he puts his finger behind it and begins to channel mana in the same way a Bladar does it. And he pierces that point that is kind of like forward on your fingers, right below your Therion, your Sula nails, Zoe. And he pulls a little bit of the skin with a little bit of the blood. And he takes it and he grabs a nearby cup made out of silver. And he puts it on the cup. And he grabs some water, puts it on the cup, and kind of like spreads it around. And he takes a second. And after a couple of minutes, he goes and says, well, I think we find the culprit. I don't know why. But it seems like the blood vessels under your fingernails are now poisonous.
So she's poisoned?
I wouldn't say poisoned. It's almost as if a snake... Yeah, it's like a snake. She is producing poison out of her fingers for some reason.
That's what's causing
What?
these weird purple spots on her hand? Poison?
That could be the case.
You don't think the Fallow did something to warp her, the makeup of her body or something to create this, do you?
It's definitely drifter sickness, but a little time in the Fallow shouldn't make this to you or affect your blood in this way. So have you ever been in the Fallow before? For like extended periods of time?
Her eyes like look away. No.
Okay, I'm gonna. When she does that, can I do this? Hang on. That's up to 5 creatures. Fuck. Can I cast Zone of Truth?
The nuclear bomb option.
Yes, you can cast Son of Truth.
All right. Karen's not on there, so I'm just gonna target Zoe and myself.
Yeah, we can just say that you cast it. What is your spell DC?
It's
Ah.
14 right now, I believe.
Remind me how I find that.
In your spell book, you'll see at the bottom DC.
Ah, right. DC is 14.
Okay. Yeah, you cast the Son of Truth underneath you, Varuna. So you feel the magic kind of like tap into your mind. You can resist it, but Varuna will know you did. Oh,
No.
She lies as easily as she breathes.
So since this is my first time using Zone of Truth, does that mean I sense that she lied or no?
No, you know I resisted your magic to tell the truth.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't know if she's lying or not, but you know she's resisting.
So based on her behaviors, can I assume she is lying? Or do I need to make like a check for that or something?
I think based on reality, you could tell she's lying.
Considering she resisted it and her behavior.
I mean, you can do what Varuna
Yeah,
would believe. Like if you think Varuna would think she's lying, then she's lying.
Zoe, this is really important for your health. I need you to tell the truth. I've been in the Fallow for a long time before, too. Doesn't matter why, it just matters if you did.
You see her legs start like jiggling. She's just like, okay, I did before.
And let's say that since that moment on, you had drifter sickness, but only now it's beginning to manifest. And for some reason, it's inside of your blood. Have you always fought with those claws of yours?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. And you see that he grabs a nearby rabbit that he had like on a back room and says, "Please, would you please strike this rabbit down? Nothing lethal."
What did he say?
He wants me to strike the rabbit down. I'll just
Oh, knock him
squeeze it with
unconscious.
my claws.
The rabbit begins to squeal and cry out, and then Karen grabs immediately healing potion, pours it down the poor creature's throat, and you see that the claws that you left behind, the claw marks that you left behind, don't heal as fast as they should. In that moment, Karen says, "Huh, interesting. Well, Zoe," and he kind of like puts the rabbit away in a cage. "It looks like you're suffering from drifter sickness for some reason. I will assume it is in your blood, and somehow it has made your claws evolve some sort of like anti-healing potion, or sorry, anti-healing poison. Why don't you try drinking this?" And he's gonna hand you over this potion. It's in the bar inventory. Give me a second.
Charo's antidote.
Mm-hmm.
Who's Charo?
I'm missing an N. Karen's. God damn.
Okay, I use Charo's antidote.
Damn it. And you're not gonna leave me, I'll leave it. But sorry, as you drink it, you see that the symptoms of your current state of being and begin to kind of like dissuade. Your mind feels lighter and you feel fresher. Um, Karen says, well, whatever it was that mutated your body in this way, if it is persistent, it will continue to affect your body in not so pleasant ways. It looks like it has adapted to your fighting style, and if you continue to use it, well, it's only gonna get worse.
So I'm not supposed to fight with my claws anymore?
I mean, it has a bit of a benefit. Some drifters like to use some sort of fallow corruption to improve their attacks and powers. It looks like your claws now disrupt the healing ability of your enemies. But if you want to live a long life, I would suggest finding a new method of fighting.
So, does she have to continue to take this? Is the fallow sickness going to come back? Or is it only if she uses her claws?
Well, the final sickness might come back with time, especially if she exerts herself a lot. It shouldn't be nothing lethal for now, but it could get worse, that's for sure. We either need to find the source of the fallow that affected you, or the way you got, well, let's say corrupted. Do you remember what happened when you were in that fallow, Zoe?
I mean... No.
If the truth is so uncomfortable, find a way to tell it without outing yourself. It doesn't matter why you were there. What happened specifically that you think might have caused what we're dealing with now?
Maybe it's this big scar on my back. As she moves her cape, it shows her back.
Could be anything, but maybe
I have
hypothetically.
See this mole on my armpit? It's this pimple, or it's the big scar across my finger.
It's impossible to say.
Karen takes a look at the scar on your back, Zoe. He says, yeah, that'll do it. It looks like a creature from the fallow got you corrupted with this energy, Zoe. Now, most fallow corruption due to the exposure to it is uncurable. Luckily for you, if it was made by a creature, in the same way as snake's bite can be cured with some poison, if we can find the creature that did this to you, we might be able to cure your symptoms or your infection. Are you able to kill this creature, or did you already kill it?
I mean... My dad almost died to it.
So I take it it's alive. Well,
Yeah, it was just a really big monster. But I think if my dad and mom took it on together, they could kill it. Or...
well, if that monster, well, sounds to me like some sort of manticore inside of the fallow, can be killed and slain, and you can bring me the organ on his body that is producing this poison similar to yours, I might be able to find a cure. So, your chance of survival is either to get your parents to kill it, or get strong enough to kill it yourself.
I I don't know if I want to care.
In that case, the only thing that we can do is treat the symptoms. That is why I require that moss, so I can produce more of these antidote and make it even better. Even then, I will suggest trying a different fighting style, or maybe using a weapon with blade arts. It looks like the more you will use those claws, the more powerful they will get.
Isn't that good?
Possibly, yes. In the long run, only the gods know what can happen to your body if you continue to produce this fallow poison like this, making it run through your veins.
Meaning it can potentially get strong enough to kill her.
Could be. But for now, it looks mild.
Okay, thank you.
I'm just glad you're okay for now. Oh, this isn't good. We might as well find the others, I guess. We're probably gonna have to head out more moss so that way we can get more of that antidote. Then we'll have to pay for the antidote, and then we'll have to come back, and then we still have to go to the capital. We gotta find your monsters. There's so much.
But Varuna,
What?
Zoe crawls up to her legs. Do you know what this means?
What is it, Zoe?
I'm gonna be the weakest in the party.
Zoe. She's gonna like reach down for her hands. You're not a weakness to the party. If anything, you help make us stronger, and this just gives us more reason to stick together and help each other out so we're stronger as a whole. Right?
I can't use a weapon. I can't even chop vegetables.
No, you can use a weapon, just don't use your claws and make that poison act up and stuff. Remember what he said? You can use a weapon with blade arts or something like that. There are ways around it. You just can't go all out until we can fix it, that's all.
Varuna,
Yes?
make me a priestess with you. I'm useless now, so I need magic to be useful.
Her jaw just falls open.
That's a much more complicated path than you think it is. You're still strong. You're not useless. You don't need magic to be useful.
In fact, I will say it's like you're becoming a sharp blade with those nails, Zoe. So sharp, you could injure yourself.
But there's no weapon cool enough for me.
And that's exactly why it's gonna be temporary, because we're going to fix this. Even so, we'll try and find you the coolest one that we can that you might actually like, okay?
Has to be something so cool no one else can use except me.
Okay, we'll figure that out.
Varuna, can you carry me? I'm still sick.
Well, thankfully, my legs are stronger than my arms, so I'll try. Sure, come here.
And she picks her up.
I nestle in her bosom.
He says, Karen says, wait, before you leave, what's the story with this fairy?
I saved her from some mean Therian man named Harshafont.
For context, while we were going up there to retrieve your moss, which is what my other friends are doing now currently, we ran into some of those cult members that were being talked about around town. The Blood Song, the Dark Song, that. And they had this fairy and drifter fellow with them, and I don't know what they did to this fairy. But right now it's sharing around the same state as me, if not for my magic keeping me on my feet right now. If you're able to help it, that would be much appreciated. We've already asked so much of you already.
I will. If this is the case, then I guess the whole town is in your debt. When you return the moss to me, I'll make sure to include some of this medicine for sewing. And there might be someone that may want to speak with you next time you come back. Make sure you bring your entire party to help in this endeavor.
Yes, we'll be sure to bring everyone that we can.
Very well.
And Eustace.
And Eustace. I won't take up any more of your time. If there's nothing else to be done, then Zoe and I are going to go get that moss.
Very well. I'll be waiting.
Wait, I can't take my fairy friend with.
Oh yeah, did we hand that to Karen?
Oh, you mean Tisalia?
Not that. Well, I guess we can give Sally.
I mean, I would assume that Tisalia, Titty, whatever the fuck her name is, would stay here. Since
you
we're
see,
back and her job's done. I'm talking about the fairy in the little cage.
yeah, he's taking it to treat her.
Okay. Well, we're coming back, Zoe. You'll see her again, and hopefully she'll be better next time.
But yeah, what color is the fairy?
What color is the fairy? White.
But my white fairy.
I guess if you did save it, you are responsible for his life. Very well. Here. And he takes the fairy, and you see he waves his hands, casts a small spell, and says, "It's stable for now, but it requires a little time to heal up. If you're interested in helping her, why don't you try to go to Melusea's bathhouse? The magical hot springs there may help it recover its health."
A bathhouse?
This town is famous for it. It seems to have some sort of medicinal properties, the commoners say.
Okay.
He hands over the ferry to you, Zoe. Good luck. Come back to me when you're finished and ready to take your reward.
We will return. Thank you, Karen. Come on, Zoe. You'll be fine. And she walks out the door.
As we walk out the door, I'll name you Melon.
Oh my god.
And Zoe, now when you rage, your claws attacks reduce healing by half. Oh. As we go back to the Paxifield streets, Lance, Eustace, what's the plan?
So, what do we know about this guy? Just that he's in the city and he's part of this cult?
That's about it.
Well, they seem to want to remove magic from the world, right?
Yeah.
And to me that says everyone's got magic in them or mana, then they'd be either trying to suppress it somehow or completely rid of it. So I say we try and recruit some magical individuals to help find a non-magical individual.
You know, it's essentially pretty good at getting in the mind of a criminal or deviant or a cult member. It's a good skill to have.
I'm gonna take that as exactly at face value as it should be, which is a compliment, and assume there is no underlying implications towards me.
Of course.
I'm gonna try and get one of these fairies' attentions. I'm gonna sit by the water side where they're all flying under the bridge and such. I'm gonna cast Druidcraft and make like a flower in my hand and hold it out. See if one of them catches one of their attentions.
Oh, I like this. It's like a. Yes. So, you cast them a flower in your hand. Go ahead and roll me a DC 14 performance check, just to see how still you can be pretending to be, you know.
Good idea. I was thinking about a net. Could have done the net.
Okay, I'm gonna be completely clear. I feel like we're mixing up on what the plan. I'm not trying to abduct the fairy. I'm trying.
Like a Venus flytrap. He holds the flower out and fucking.
I only just realized when you mentioned it. I'm not trying to abduct the fairy. I'm trying to, like, you know, seduce them with magic to come over here. Maybe give them the flower, say hello, have a conversation.
Lance, making me proud.
All right. In that case, it might be a persuasion.
Compliment their outfit.
My bad. I thought it was like a Venus trap, like he's gonna like.
He's strangled like a cobra.
I'm gonna, just to improve that a little bit, I'm gonna use one of my psionic energy dice,
Oh my god.
which I believe is 1d6.
Using the power of my mind, guys.
And I add 6 to that check, baby.
Yes. So you stay there near the water. You puff the flower out of your hand, and then suddenly, a couple of minutes later, you see a pack of fairies flying through the stream. One takes notice and kind of like approaches you and flies kind of in front of your face, almost like a hummingbird type pattern. You know, like moving from left to right. What do you do?
Let's start up a conversation saying, like, you like the flower? It makes its magic. I'm gonna make a few more and pass her one.
The fairy takes your flower and nods with her tiny little, made out of light face.
You know, I've been sad though, because do you know there's people that are trying to take magic away from the world?
He thinks for a second. She nods again, very enthusiastically, and flies to your shoulder and pats you because you're sad.
Thank you. And actually, the worst part about it is there's someone here in this town right now that wants to do that. And they're hiding, and I want to go and convince them to stop, but I don't know who they are. Say, you're good at magic. Are you able to sense, you know, people's magic levels or mana levels?
The fairy does a twirl and then hands, you know, on the hips. Yes, with a lot of confidence, she nods.
You know what would be a great idea? If you come along and help me, and, you know, see who's got high magic levels and who's got no magic levels, and then the sooner we find them, the sooner we can stop them from doing this evil to the world.
You see that her chest puffs, and she gives you a military sign and goes like, "Ha!" and begins to fly in a direction down the road.
Alright, Eustace, I've got a homing device.
I turned to us. How much of that horse shit you actually believe?
I mean, I wasn't lying about they're trying to take magic away from the world. It's just, you know, I would have personally I would have gone about it a different way, but it worked, right?
It worked.
Well, let's hope she finds them fast, but remember, act inconspicuous, Eustace.
Inconspicuous. He pulls the brim of his hat a little bit further in front of his face, and that's it, and just starts walking by the ferry.
Okay. Explain to me the plan. So you're looking for people with a lot of mana.
I'm looking. I'm
Maybe the
looking-
opposite?
Yeah, the opposite. I'm looking for someone devoid of mana, suppressing their mana or magic in any way, because if they're trying, surely they're not hypocrites and they don't have much mana themselves.
Got it. So you're looking for someone with low mana to be.
Yes.
That's the guy. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay. This might derail me.
In a world full of magic, what sort
In a
of
world full of
freak wouldn't have magic at all? Some sort of criminal?
Yes. You guys begin to follow the ferry across town. DJ, can we have some suspicious music? Also activate town effects.
Can I get crime music?
So, Lance, Eustace, you two are walking down the town. As you're doing so, you're following this little tiny wind ferry that is kind of guiding you guys, and you're kind of go to the side of what appears to be a market, where you see a bunch of people kind of walking in front in the main road right in front of you. As you have your eyes really, really locked in, you notice the ferry stops and kind of a corner to peek at the entire road, right? And as you guys are kind of peeking with the ferry, roll me hearing perception checks.
I open my ear holes.
I was about to say not enough, but you got higher than me.
As you guys are kind of peeking towards the street, and you see the ferry is locked in. She's focused on whatever is going on. She feels that someone is getting close that might be suppressing his or her mana. We don't know yet. You guys are so silent. You could hear the beating of the wings of a small bird. You guys could able to hear, for example, the tiniest little of breath. And then out of nowhere, you guys hear a voice behind you guys. Hey guys, what are we doing? She says very loudly.
Wait, fuck.
Hey guys,
What? Isla, what are you doing?
are we spying on someone? She can
Stop!
kneel.
Stop! Shh, shh.
I put a bony hand over her mouth.
What are you doing?
I saw you guys walking about, and I wanted to say hi. Am I doing something wrong? What's happening?
We're trying to be a bit inconspicuous, so.
Oh,
You know,
for someone?
Hang on. No, I think this could actually work in our favor. Eustace.
He's
I whispered to him as to avoid Isla hearing. What is more inconspicuous than someone that is not thinking at all?
I slowly turn to face Isla.
Is that deadpans stare back while eating a candy in her mouth,
Not a
moving from
single
one side to the
thought
other one?
in those eyes.
Look, that's the perfect approach. We just get Isla to walk on up, bump into him or something. She's barely paying attention. then that's when we saw their conversation. She's a runner we're hiring.
Another job. Isla.
Yeah.
You know, at this point, wait. So at this point, can we tell? Because we're in an alley, right?
Yeah.
Can we look at the other end of the alley and see what the other fairy is looking at? If it's an area, if it's a person, or
And
would you have to
she's-
step out of the alley?
It looks like she's looking down the street and she senses that somebody's gonna cross to that street. And she's like waiting to point them out. Do you know what I mean?
Is what? Need
Huh?
you to stand quietly next to our new fairy friend until she points someone out.
Okay.
Once she points them out, I want you to walk up, ask them how their day is, and tell them how much you like being a runner.
Okay.
Do exactly that, and only that. Alright?
Is this some sort of game?
Nope, it's a job.
Oh. Am I getting paid for this job?
As all jobs, yes.
Oh. Okay. And he walks towards the corner of the alley and goes, "Hi, fairy friends." And then you see that the fairy says hi. And then as she's saying hi, he goes like, and she looks towards the alleyway, the street, and points towards a group of people. Immediately, Isla launches forward to them. And Lance Eustace, you notice a group of 5 people. You notice 2 girls and 3 guys, kind of like walking, talking along the way. You see these.
It's 5.
It was 5. It was.
I was waiting for the wall to go, suspicious number.
You see that Isla walks up to the 5 of these guys, and one of these guys, like brown hair, almost like teal blue looking eyes, he has what appears to be a blade to his side, and Isla begins talking to him as they begin
We
to
are
like,
definitely going a bit close behind. Imagine.
So you guys want to get close and eardrop in this conversation?
I would say close enough to hear, that's for sure.
Okay.
Do a little bit of sneaking.
All right, guys, give me stealth checks.
Fuck, me and Eustace
Oh,
are at these ones.
no.
Fuck.
How could we possibly be stealthy?
Fuck you guys. you guys walk behind a fruit stall. That's when you see that Zoe stops in front of this guy.
Zoe?
Sorry, Isla. My bad. Isla stops in front of this guy and goes like, "Hi." "Oh, hey, little one. You're a runner. Hey, what can I help you with?" My name is Isla, and I'm a runner, and I like to be a runner." "Oh, well, that's really good. That's amazing. Do you need any help?" "Hi, my name is Isla.
This is going.
I'm a runner, and I like to run things."
I'm
I really thought she'd have more in the tank. I thought more than the sins.
I'm
And
gonna walk in.
You're gonna walk in this conversation.
Yeah.
I will stay in the alley.
Lance, you walk up.
Isla, there you are. No.
Oh, Highland.
Like the job description, running off again.
Yes, and I didn't do anything else. She winks.
That's good. I tried.
Did you just blink?
I mean, everyone blinked.
Hey, well, true. Hey,
Who's
hi.
your friend? Hey, I'm Lance.
Lance.
Put up my hand.
He goes.
Were you?
My drifter name is Rhythm,
Rhythm.
and he points towards some guys walking up. And those guys are my party.
Oh, do you have a name?
It's Stone and Star.
Stone Star?
Yep, Stone and Star. That was our party name.
It's pretty cool. We're Vex 100.
Bex 100? That's sick. Who came up with that name? That stinks as fuck.
One of my party members, but you know, it's been pretty tough out here to get any like actual drifter work done.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I checked out the quest board and there was like one or two things, and it was like moss. Like when I go and fight things, you know.
Oh, I see. We didn't saw that one about the moss, but we just came up from gathering some albite for this town. If you guys are looking for work, you can come up with us on a next quest.
Maybe we'll keep you up on that. Actually, you know, I don't know if you feel the same. I get this like weird energy about this town. Like, I don't know, a bit too much magic. You know what I mean? I mean, there's magic, and then there's like force fields of magic and fairies everywhere. It's hard to keep yourself in reality.
Oh, well, I haven't felt any force fields, but I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. So when are you planning on going on the quest?
Well, we're planning on leaving tomorrow. We got this pretty interesting quest. Apparently some people are talking about a strange-looking tower on the outskirts of this town. They're calling it the Bleeding Pillar. And there's some strange monster attacks and taking some people, and it looks like it's going to be a huge deal. So we were actually thinking about bringing some new people. If you and, the rest of Bex Hunter wants to join in, we wouldn't mind some company.
Sure. Hey, well, you guys want to meet at the tavern tomorrow?
Sure. I mean, I'll talk to the rest of the guys and we'll meet you at the tavern.
Yeah, I mean, it's not 100%. Maybe my party won't be interested, but I've been really wanting to take some things out. Oh, but you need to be careful because I heard that there's been cultist activity around the town.
The guard asked you too for your tax stone?
Yeah. Crazy stuff, right?
Yeah. Well, if we find anything, I'm sure we're more than able to handle it.
Yeah, sure we will. See you tomorrow, Rhythm.
For sure. Lance, right?
That's the one.
Alright. Well, I gotta go back to my party, Lance. Stay cool, alright?
Peace.
See ya. Isla goes, and hi, I'm Isla, and oh, he left.
Good job. Eustace will pay you greatly for this.
Really?
Let's go and talk to him right now. I actually kind of want to talk to that fairy too. And walk back over to Eustace.
I am already talking to this theory. Oh, look at him go. They told me they had no magic at all.
That's like, yeah, he's asking the correct questions.
The fairy looks at you, Eustace, and goes like, and you can interpret it by the body language that that person appears to be magical abilities. but as Lance put it, he's repressing.
Oh, okay. He's just repressed.
He's hiding his power level.
You heard that, right? You sound like a pretty normal guy.
Are you
Yeah.
guys looking for weird guys?
We are not gonna ask you to look for weird guys as Laz, for sure.
In fact, Isla is gonna reach into his bed. Hand her exactly 1 silver coin for her job.
Takes it. Well, we'll go into my savings account.
Job well done, Isla, and just let me tell you, I think the girls might have a job for you, so why don't you head on back to the alchemists, and we'll meet you there.
Really? Okay.
Yep,
Did you notice that I didn't say anything else?
that is the first thing I noticed.
Heh. And as she's like walking out, and she's like kind of like crossing a little tiny river and goes, "Hey guys, by the way, there was a weird guy from the Night Spears walking with some runners yesterday. If you're looking for weird people, bye."
This is Will speaking. What did she just say? A weird guy with a what?
A weird guy from the Night Spears, walking about with some runners.
I think she's talking about Lark. Or that runner dude, I don't know which.
Wait, I still can't. What word are you saying? Weird guy
It-
with.
A weird guy. Is like speaking, but she's saying that a guy that belongs to the Night Spear Sentinels
Oh,
was hanging out with some runners, and it was weird.
Okay.
So, you think going on this quest with them is a good idea?
Yeah. I'm not really sure.
I mean, if we're right, then we get to witness this guy in action, and if we're wrong, we get paid, I guess.
Do we think they're the kind to just suppress the magic? I feel like they would get rid of it completely. They don't seem
Is that
like
even-
half-assing in time for people.
I don't know, but is that even possible? Like, can anyone live without any magic? And even if he is suppressing it, he's not a part of that group. Why would you suppress it?
I guess we have to ask the fairy that almost died. Then we'll know if they're just suppressing it a little or all the way.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's all we got for now. We can go and talk to the others about it. See if Zoe's still kicking.
I doubt anything would kill her.
Believe me, I'll keep an eye out for something.
You'll be searching for a while.
And
back.
I'm gonna say you guys all reconvene in the center of town. Isla shows up as well with you guys. I found him.
I'm still carrying Zoe.
Great job, Isla.
Oh,
That's not a paid job.
sick. Thank you for carrying me.
Zoe, are you sick?
She was. She's recovering. We found her an antidote. Thankfully, Karen was able to make a antidote for her, and that's what he was going to need the moss for, was to make more.
I'm sorry you're sick, Zoe.
It's okay. Why are you sorry?
Because it's not a good thing that you're sick. Are you gonna die?
No, not at all. Not on my watch.
Okay.
She's recovering.
Yeah.
Right now we're going to the bathhouse so that way she and the fairy can recover there. It has healing properties or something that Karen talked about. Lance, Eustace, I need you to get the moss from Cohen and deliver it to Karen or meet us and then we can do it. Cohen should not step in there because Karen apparently doesn't like him because of stuff he did in the past. It doesn't matter.
We also. Cohen. We,
We also hate Cohen.
we also have some news, kind of. We may have found. I look at Zoe. 5.
I knew it was 5.
Okay, well, it was just to let you know. But his drifter name, which he very specifically said was his drifter name, was a rhythm, and he's a part of.
Did he spell it right?
Yeah.
I don't know. He didn't give me.
Thank you.
I mean, he probably spelled it with an I, because that's correct, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Die is silent.
and and yeah, it was a guy pressing his mana,
So
which
stop
I
floating.
assume.
That was the DM's fault, because no one else could fucking move me.
Oh my god, you're so
I-
short.
I assume.
Oh
I
wait,
assume no one
sorry.
would suppress their mana on purpose unless they have an issue with it. But they have a quest tomorrow.
And
To go.
when he introduced himself to you, he specifically said my drifter name?
Yes, which means the V could be his real name.
It sounds like some kind of alias. At least it sounds like it from what I've heard from other people.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
what was it? The party, the stone what again? I actually completely forgot the stone what.
The stone and the star.
Oh, wait, I completely rolled that down wrong as well. The stone and the star. Their party. They're going on a quest tomorrow to the tower outside. Apparently, there's been monsters and weird going on over there.
That's a really crappy party name.
Well, he complimented yours, Zoe.
Well, mine's good, but his is bad.
So, you're mentioning this mission that they're going on. Why?
Because I may have got him to offer to let us tag along.
Another distraction from our Christmas day. Okay, so I guess that's what we're doing tomorrow. Are we wrapped up
I
on
mean-
anything else today?
I mean, we don't know exactly what's going on. Best case scenario, we learn some more information about this cult. Worst case scenario, we get paid.
If,
I don't think it's that bad.
if this group has anything to do with the cult, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's not 100. I mean, Eustace, what do you think? You heard the conversation.
Hard to say. He seemed like, I don't know, wasn't a lot to go off of, and he also doesn't provide a lot of good sounding board to figure out if he's telling the truth or not.
Verona
And
kind
I
of
didn't say anything.
Yeah, pretty much.
Verona, a forced smile appears on her face. She goes,
Okay, well, Lance, I have a question for you. When you were talking to this rhythm fella, did he seem... Tell me what he was like. Did he seem naive at all?
naive.
Naive, I don't know, the kind of person who might go along with stuff or be impressionable, you could say.
I mean, to some degree. I mean, he's a guy. I
Interesting.
think this is enough.
Okay. Well, when we go on this quest with him tomorrow that we hadn't planned for, then I will see if I can get close to him and maybe get him to loosen his lips a little bit, so to speak. In the meantime, the first thing that we need to focus on is going to this bathhouse, so that way Zoe and this fairy can recover, because the magic that I have right now can't help them any further.
Why don't we all go together?
I mean, listen, Zoe, I was never gonna miss out an opportunity to go to the bathhouse. I'm just gonna let you know that right now.
I mean, yeah, it's like tradition, you know?
Tradition.
Yeah.
I think that's brilliant. It's been a very long, almost a month since we started, and I think that we all deserve at least a little bit of recuperation.
Yeah, and Cohen's gonna meet us at the tavern tonight anyway, so we can hand over the moss then.
Sounds perfect. Let's go do that. Now, my question, Isla, do you happen to know where the bathhouse is?
Yes. There is a lot of people that get their mail there.
I know where it is.
You do? Well, how about you both lead us there? Point where to go. Unless you would like for me to put you down.
No, I guess Isla can do it.
Verona kind of like shifts her weight, almost like her feet are a little uncomfortable, and says,
Okay, Isla, lead the way.
All right.
Zoe, are you still really sick?
She makes sure Veruna is looking at her head, and then she nods at you.
Well, she's
I look at her
recovering,
tail.
Lance.
Yeah, I'm recovering.
What does her tail saying? I need to know.
Wagging, dude.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I give her a knowing look.
It was a
Continue
long walk.
Yeah, I can see that.
I hate long walks.
She was exhausted the whole way back.
Very exhausted.
She'll be better once we reach the bathhouse. Come on, let's
will
go.
be better.
I'm
Lead the
smelling
way,
a.
Isla.
I'm smelling some weird smells here. I'm just gonna
They
keep
get
going.
their mail at the bathhouse?
I know that sounds really weird, but
All right. You guys are getting guided from Isla all through the town until, in the direction of the bathhouse. Zoe, give me DC 12 perception check. Okay, it's rhythm with a Y. This is how they spell on an Elshant, okay?
no, not with a Y and I.
It's with an I.
No, it's canon
Well-
now. That is his name. It is Rip him.
Rhythm. Oh, I see my issue.
There is no issue. That's his name. That's how his mom chose to spell it. That is what he has had since the day he was born. I'm keeping it.
God damn it, Rune.
I'm sure the editor will love to keep that name, even if you change it.
Well, Zoe, you're a little bit too much in heaven right now. As you're chilling, as Eustace, you suddenly hear a voice coming from like the nearby market saying, magic items, anybody wants to buy magic items, buy it now before I leave town. You know the drill, magic items.
If only we got paid, but we don't get any money.
Wrist backing, I'll bite.
Well, none of us need any of those crutches. Let's head on out.
I
And
guess
Verda heard it too.
I guess I'll come back later. This takes precedence.
God, I wish I heard.
Well, none of us need to rely on any fancy magic items.
Motherfuckers being in character.
Rat team.
What
Oh,
do you mean?
Eustace, I have bad news.
What?
Apparently, I got sick if I fight with my claws.
Oh my. If only there was a vendor that sold magic items nearby to replace your claws with.
Yeah, but I don't think I have a weapon cool enough for me, so it doesn't really matter.
You sure you don't want to even look, Zoe? You don't look too faint to me now.
Oh, woe is me.
Oh my gosh, I just realized I've been thinking of getting a magic item. How about I go look? And if you would like to look over my shoulder.
I guess we could go, right, guys?
We
Wait, there's
can always-
magic items? Thank God Eustace brought it to my attention.
Here, Zoe, I'll go with you. How about that?
No
We can
one's
look at
fucking
them
listening to
together.
me.
I would love that, Varuna.
This guy in the market uses prismatic albite as things, I think. I remember.
We can sell it.
Wow, what a coincidence since we got so bendy.
I remember them saying it when we walked to town. They said the market across town. You know those prismatic albites? Got any of those?
You guys walk
Another
towards the
detour.
market, and you guys meet this girl, Cathal.
Sibylla's sister? What the fuck? Sorry.
Cathal. Yeah, you guys approach this girl. She sees the group approaching and goes like, "Hey, you looking to buy anything?"
Maybe not anything, but I might be interested in looking at your wares.
For sure. Here, take a look at this. She's gonna put them in the party inventory.
Let me see.
You better leave that shit there long enough for me to screenshot it, bitch.
Okay.
Joke's on you, I'm instantly taking it in inventory.
Oh my
need-
god.
I
Yes, I know you
that
do.
fucking
I read that, I'm like, nah, that is such a will line.
plus like 25 to hit? Not enough.
And
Well, those gloves.
Mate, oh my fucking
Gloves
god.
look.
Crazy movements. Damn.
I have a question. With the cursing glove, is that a bonus action, an action to use it, like
It says as a bonus
bonus.
action.
is it a bonus
action.
action? Okay, I just missed that. Interesting. Do I question, does it cancel out other concentration stuff?
It's not a concentration.
no.
Holy shit. That's really good.
I will spend my entire life savings on this fucking
Uh,
item.
Yeah.
While everybody's looking at these different magic items, so you don't find anything that catches your interest, except for one thing on the back.
No, he held it.
Hey,
I
what's
again.
that in the back?
I need you to leave it up still. I'm still working on it.
She goes back and says, "That thing? That's just a huge chunk of metal somebody got from like a weapon wielding monster. I was planning on selling it for scrap."
A huge chunk of metal.
Yeah. I mean, it's too big for anybody to wield, to be honest.
What is it?
That, and she kind of like, I mean, you don't want to buy it. Honestly, it's just a piece of metal somebody grabbed from a monster. But,
I mean, I could lift it.
I mean, sure, if you want to take a look at it. But you're being held. It's fine. He grabs it. And she puts it there. And in D&D purposes, kinda, mechanics, this is an oversized weapon, okay? Of the large quantity, meaning that instead of dealing 1 die of damage, it's 2 die of damage. And that is all that it is to it. It's just a huge chunk of metal.
Well, what kind of weapon is it?
Well, turns out to be a monster's great axe.
2d12 is what you were just saying to me?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I can carry.
Suddenly, I'm feeling stronger.
Now you said you were selling for scraps. You say you serve scraps?
Yeah. Who will use that thing? It's enormous. Some guys like party came earlier and sold it to me, and I was thinking of just selling it to a local blacksmith or something. I mean, can you imagine swinging around that thing?
Yeah.
Well, if it's not very valuable to you, then what are you wanting for it?
For that old piece of crap?
Yeah.
Well, I guess if you guys want to take it off my hands, I can part ways with it for like 10 gold.
10 gold
Here-
for
here
more
you go.
scraps that you were gonna.
Oh,
Oh, thank you! And she extends
wait.
over and grabs the 10 gold.
wait.
It's a pleasure doing business
Wait.
with you.
Business.
Wait.
Yes?
Business.
No, Verona said it's pure scraps. I don't want it anymore.
No, this is. You can use this, Zoe. She's gonna lean down and whisper to her. I was trying to get you a better deal by making her think it was worthless.
Oh.
Yeah, this is worthless.
Kathy looks at you, Zoe. But do you want it?
Zoe, you already paid for it. You cannot haggle after you've already paid for it.
Oh, okay.
How much would you like for this cursing glove, ma'am?
Oh, that cursing glove. That's actually a pretty good one. I am willing to part ways with it from 57 gold.
57?
Mm-hmm.
Seems a bit steep. I don't know. Considering I can only use it in certain situations.
I see. Well, what value would you put on it then? How much are you willing to pay?
Well, considering how rare it is for us to get into actual fights, it would only prove useful every now and then. But I do kind of like the look of it. How about you said 50, correct?
50?
She's gonna open her 57. You said 50.
50.
She's gonna open her bag and look at it. She's gonna start pulling out the gold pieces one by one. Ah, I thought so. I only have 45 here. Would that be enough?
45.
No.
I'm gonna shut up. Man.
Ain't no way.
Don't worry, Rude.
Ain't no fucking way.
I was fucked up. I'm gonna shut up.
He goes, I have to think about it. And Varuna, you have to roll me a persuasion check. DC 15. If you meet it, she's gonna sell it for that price. But if you're 5 or below, she might sell it for something in the middle.
Okay.
So if you roll above a 10, you got your deal.
Damn good deal.
Captain looks at you and says, well, I was thinking of leaving town earlier anyway, so might as well make some comb out of it. Sure. I'll sell it for you for that amount.
I'm glad I could help you lighten up your inventory just a little bit. Less you have to carry.
True. Alright. Anything else that is catching your guys' attention?
How much for this sword?
Oh, for that sword? It's a pretty interesting sword. I'm willing to part ways with it for 62.
62?
Mm-hmm.
For a sword that small and a finesse weapon?
Well, I'm sure there's people that find it valuable. A guy almost bought it from me earlier.
Almost, but didn't. Obviously, you're asking too much for it.
Could be not.
I mean, I only have 5 gold.
Oh.
Good
Oh,
strat.
no.
Good
Oh,
strat.
no.
He's getting better.
Good strat.
I only have
She's
5
learning
gold.
business.
Verna's eyes are like gonna widen. She's like, 5 gold and some valuable
Silver.
albite I remember you picking up earlier. Right, Zoe? That's a little too low, but if you throw in some albite, I'm sure that we can find a something
I
more in
ha-
your range, right?
Oh, large meat.
You say, Cathal,
Yes?
how much does prismatic albite go for around here?
It's really hard to say. There is a group of guys. There's some drifter guys that are buying as much as they can, and they can go for quite a buck. I don't know what they can use it for, to be honest. But there's also the academy. They're training those things from some pretty sick stuff. Some shard type equipment. Apparently they summoned it and everything. I wouldn't feel good taking it off your hands. Although, if you're really interested in selling, I'm a bit... I guess I can take it off your hands and sell it to those guys myself.
No. Okay, I'm just okay. Fuck.
Do you guys want anything?
I'm good. I really want this. I want to help with the sword a little bit. No. Zoe, what if we put our money together?
Mm-hmm.
And
This
that
is
would
called
make
an investment.
51 gold coins.
How
I
about
think-
51 gold coins?
About 51.
I mean, we're basically taking your entire inventory at this point. I feel like
You already missed out on one customer. Don't miss out on another just because you don't want to go down on a little sword like that.
Tell you what. I'll send you the weapon if you also take in the trickster's coin. I'll leave it to you at I'll drop it to 30 gold. What do you think?
For 30 for both of them?
30 for a 3-star coin and 51 for Wings Reply.
Eustace will walk up and pick up the coin for a second, flip it in the air. Nah, I don't really have much of a need for fancy magic items, but
I'm
it's always good to make. Always good to make a little bit of your own luck.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pay with the coin if y'all want the sword.
Yeah, sure. Let's do
Sounds good
that.
to me. My God, this fucking these items are all insane. I'm like looking at every single one of them, like, God damn, even the guiding rock, I'm like, in another world.
Another one.
I care not
Another-
if this coin is good.
Did you guys pay?
I did.
I'm not paying.
Oh.
I wasn't sure she accepted the deal.
All right. The trickster's going in the wins reply for 81 gold.
Yeah. I removed 5.
I removed all my gold.
I removed most of my gold.
What's the conversion to silver again?
50.
50. Perfect. So I literally don't have 1 gold.
Imagine paying all of your coins for a coin. Literally could be me.
And Zoe, I'm putting in your character inventory a monster great axe with a 2d12 die instead of 1d12.
I jokingly looked to Zoe and I'm like, with the wind's reply, I'm like, swap.
I mean, I don't know. Something that's like 3 feet long isn't really big enough for me, you know?
Oh my god.
3 feet long isn't big enough.
I need something
all been
like
there, fellas.
this. like 10 feet long, you know?
Okay, if we're done here, can we go to the bathhouse now? We have healing to do.
I don't know if I'm comfortable going to the bathhouse anymore, knowing this
Then stay on
information.
the opposite side. Isla, let's go.
I'm gonna go to
2-hour mark, by the way.
Bones
Alrighty.
need bleaching.
Cathal goes and says, Alright, well, I'll see you guys next time. My next stop, Avalant. See ya!
Bye.
Have a good one.
Alright.
Wait! I forgot to ask her. I could ask her so before she leaves.
I mean, you can come back, ask her, and we'll take a short break. So let's say
Okay.
you walk back. You see that she's like putting all of her stuff together, preparing her card. Yeah, what can I help you with?
Hey, do you know those group of adventurers that you said wanted to buy all that prismatic albite?
Yeah?
Do they go by the name of Stone and Star by any chance?
Oh, no. no.
Imagine.
No,
You know-
these guys are like pretty like rich guys, you know, like high class guys stuff.
Okay. Alright. Do they have a name or is it just you saw them around?
Somewhere around. I don't know what it is. It is just like there is certain class A drifters and above that are really into this stuff. I mean, we're a close business, but you can sell one of those prismatic albites for like 250 gold. You know, best. Lowest hand, like 150.
Hmm.
But it's really hard to come around that stuff.
And you
I
said
guess
the
I-
academy's also looking.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for the business.
Yeah. Tips are always free.
I'll keep that in mind.
And I'm gonna leave you guys here as we go ahead and take our 10-minute break as you guys arrive in the bathhouse.
Oh
It
my
was literally
goodness.
It's literally the only thing I was gonna ask, and then at the moment I had to buy the coin, I just forgot all about it.
Oh my god. I was thinking for a second of like, oh, they're fucking corrupting albite. So what if they're needing the prismatic albite to corrupt it?
Yeah.
Who knows? Okay, guys, take 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
Way, way, way.
And we all got a new item. God damn.
But how about, instead of what I got, how about I play heads or tails for every roll going forward?
How about every time I hit someone, my speed goes by 10 feet? Have you ever seen a more mobile person in your life?
It is per turn, right?
Yeah.
Or does it stack for the whole combat?
Until the start of your next turn.
Okay,
Which
okay.
means, I mean, if you think about my first turn of combat, and I get multiple attacks, all I'm saying is like, it's a lot of movement. But Zoe, you
Also-
sure you don't want it?
Guys, I'm attacking with normal attack. Like,
What?
2d12?
It's a little absurd.
What's your reckless modifier, or what's your dice for your subclass?
My. What?
Your subclass, what dice does it give you on your attacks?
It doesn't give me anything on my attacks.
I thought you got like 2d6 or something.
You get extra
Oh.
damage the first time you hit someone. These
Oh,
guys
you
don't
mean
take
on my
extra
damage rolls? Yeah.
Yeah.
You said attacks, I was thinking like the hit modifier. Yeah, I got 2d6.
So 2d12, 2d6 plus rage plus bond. Holy fuck. What? The balancing team might have some combats coming up, that's for sure. It's gonna be it's gonna be crazy. And Varuna is now priority number 1 for every person that doesn't want to get made. Eustace is gonna be rolling disadvantage half the time, so it's crazy.
Honestly, the real buff to this item is that it can only be used once per long rest.
That's because you would be using it every attack roll. For sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a buff.
It's literally saving you from temptation. It is like, you know, you look at that coin, and you'd be like, yo, gambler. 99% of gamblers.
Literally, when I made that, I was like, I wanted to make it like 3 uses, but then I was like, I don't know, it stopped me. Because I was like, I feel like
The person might use it every fucking time.
No. I can stop anytime I want.
I read it and I'm like, I fucking love this item, but I know one person that loves it even more than me. and I can see the eyeballs coming out of the skeleton's face. Somehow. Ugh.
The trickiest part of this whole item is going to be using it on things that I'm bad at. Like, it's just gonna be the temptation of just like the opening round of combat to just be like, and I flip the coin. I just want to flip it.
Just flip it. Just flip it.
I just want to flip it. We're doing a little flipping.
but it's so tempting.
Also, fucking Zoe faking this shit, bro. I see that.
Faking what?
Oh, it's just so nice and warm between the bosom, isn't it?
It is. Are you jealous?
I'm just saying that I've not seen a tail wag that hard in a while.
I'm gonna start counting in this campaign how many times I do the grandma tech, where I go, if only there was some big, strong young man to
I'm
pick
back.
these grocery bags inside for me. I'll be over here looking at magic items.
You guys sound mad.
If anyone needs me, I'll be over here.
I have returned.
Dago adding those items to the party inventory. Like, now I finally found my gold sink for the episode.
I gotta thank this self-development team for those ones. Pretty well cooked.
They're fucking you know it's a good set of magic items when literally all of them but one go. And the only reason one of them doesn't go is because we don't have any more money to buy it with. I'm like, yo, with this movement speed, I can do some crazy shit.
Some crazy stuff. I have a meme already.
I did like the other meme.
Fuck! What is wrong with me today?
What do you mean today?
I misspelled rhythm to. Oh, fuck you. It took me a minute. Like, yes, it's true. I'm always sucking with my spelling.
I'm gonna be honest. I thought that it was on purpose.
No.
I thought that
it's
it was one of
supposed
those
to be
cases
rhythm.
like when a mom names their daughter like Brinley or Tinley and they spell it with an EIGH because they're trying to be, you know, unique and different.
Unique and.
I thought it was one of those.
Yeah, it's like when instead of spelling your son's name like Adrian, you spell it like Adrian with an A.
Yeah.
What?
Crazy.
The
Crazy.
You know.
Uh-huh.
Guys, I don't know if you know, but I'm getting stabbed by invisible daggers right now.
The amount of times I wake up in the middle of the night thinking about how I almost fooled everyone with a purposeful typo in the meme guessing game. And the only reason I didn't was because God, I didn't notice it. A miracle I could even stay awake every day.
Kinda notices everything, doesn't notice the one time it was on purpose. God.
Yep.
fucking-
I mean, it was such a Will meme. The only thing that would have thrown me off was the spelling, and I did see it.
Rip.
Absolute rip.
BG.
All right.
Yeah.
Time's just about up. We ready?
Yes.
I am ready. Are you guys ready?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
And back we go.
You guys arrive at Melusea's bathhouse. And, no, you guys. Hi, welcome to my bathhouse. My name is Meluse.
Is that with an E at the end or an A?
with an E at the end.
Okay, because your sign at the front has an A.
Oh my god.
That's just to give it more kick.
Okay.
That's good
Yeah.
advertising.
Rolls better off the tongue.
1 sec, we've been practicing our spelling. Zoe, go ahead and try to spell that.
Muleca.
Getting better.
Close enough for me. All right. You guys wanting to get some bathhouse rooms?
Yes, please.
Perfect. Will that be a mixed bathhouse or separate?
Separate,
Wow.
please.
Why not mix? Like, we're all friends.
So it makes a good point.
Lance, you share this. You're totally fine getting naked in front of all of us.
Well, if I'm gonna get naked in front of someone, and then I'd only be with the skeleton. I don't think it makes a difference to me.
You gotta get your bigotry out of your system, boy.
Why? What's wrong with getting naked in front of people?
You know,
That's a complicated question.
I mean, my dad's wives were always naked in front of him.
I'll explain it a little more in a bit. How about that, Zoe?
Okay.
Well, at the end of the day, it's your guys' decision. But there is a lot of people that believe that there is nothing that marks a great friendship like taking a bath together. That's when you know you have all of the confidence in someone.
Do you have it set up where the boys and the girls are separated?
I have rooms for girls, rooms for boys that are in the same wing.
That sounds perfect. Lance, Eustace, you can go scoot off to your own bath. Zoe, myself, and Isla, you might as well enjoy a bath of our own.
alright, Eustace.
Don't sound so
Come along,
disappointed,
Lance.
Lance.
It's important to have time with just us, man, you know.
Very well. That will be 2 gold pieces each.
I'll take care of it. That sounds just fine.
Okay.
Mhm.
Don't worry, Lance. I got you covered.
I look at my
Yeah.
open my
But I
wallet.
wonder-
Thank God.
Or 100 silver if you don't carry gold.
Wait, 100 silver. Isn't that cheaper
That's
than
2
5
gold.
gold?
She said 2 gold each.
Oh, I got you. No, I have the gold. That's just 5 gold. Okay.
Mhm.
She's gonna pull the gold out of her bag and she's gonna hand it over.
I believe this will cover us all.
Very well. You guys have 4 hours. Let me know if you need anything.
Much appreciated. Thank you.
Mhm.
Just point us in the right direction. Because
So you can,
it's definitely not just the one behind us.
Yeah, no, it like hangs over there, but it is the scene. But you guys see like these huge kind of like almost like a house, and it has like different wings to it. You know, like central courtyard and different wings. She hands you over a key, Varuna, and as you open it, you see that there is this kind of like what's the word? It's like an after room, you know, just to like hang out. There's like a couple of sofas. There's some decoration. And then the room gets split down the middle, and there is like a bath area that is like covered with doors. And then in the other side are the bathhouses that you see.
Right.
So I'm gonna say that you guys arrive and are like in the pre room, you know, before going in.
After they get in there, Veruna's gonna finally put Zoe down.
Where should I put this giant axe?
Well, choose a cubby hole from one of these lockers and put your stuff as around it as you can. It probably won't fit, so I guess just blade on the ground where someone won't step on the blade.
I don't know if anyone's gonna steal it.
They got a death
Yeah.
wish if they do.
They
And
left.
I guess I'll put it right down here. And then let's go. Shower, bath, whatever.
Zoe, wait. You, in order to take a bath, you gotta take off your clothes first.
Oh,
We can wash our clothes separately if we need to, or I can just use prestidigitation on them.
okay. She removes her cloak and undies.
Go ahead and stick them in this cubby hole next to mine. Here.
Oh,
You okay there, Zoe?
I mean, your chest reminds me of my mom's.
She's gonna look down at her chin.
Oh, does it bother you? I can change it if you want.
You can change how it looks?
Well, yeah. If it bothers
Ah.
you, I can
No,
make 'em
it doesn't.
smaller.
It doesn't. No, no.
Okay. Isla, are you ready?
Oh God, please no.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say, you guys separate.
Wait, was
And-
Isla not with us? Did I make that mistake again? I thought she brought us here.
Yeah, she.
Yeah,
he
I think she brought us here, but she didn't come in.
Fuck, not again.
I'm trying to be inclusive, damn it.
Okay. I'm gonna take back the fact that Bruno's like, Isla, are you ready then?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's in there now. You look like a fucking idiot.
Now everyone knows.
Bruno's so wound up, she's just talking to a fucking wall.
Brenda, this is not.
No.
Well, I'm gonna say, for Baruna's mental health, that you realize Isla is not here, and you can
Thank
pick your
you.
hair on the corner and just bring her in.
Thank
Yeah.
you, loud.
Yes. And I'm gonna say, you guys split up after getting everything ready, and let's see.
I don't know if I want to shower with this now.
Why? What's wrong, Zoe?
I wanted to talk with you.
You can still talk to me, silly. I still have to tell you about what we mentioned earlier, right? I haven't forgotten.
But like, us time, you know? We haven't had us time since Brie, Abri.
Every,
What
yeah,
was it?
you got it.
Isla says, "Well, if you guys wanna talk alone, I can go and find Cohen and we can play something in the tavern."
Oh, I didn't know she's here now. I thought I was trying to stop her before she pulled it.
Oh, okay. So you were saying before Baruna did that. Okay, yeah. So she wouldn't have heard that. Sorry. Okay, so before Baruna goes out and finds Isla, this happens.
Well, okay. If you... I think that's reasonable. I'm sure she'll be fine. She'll probably run off and find Cohen and play games with him or something.
And hopefully keep him away from
You.
Karen.
He's so wise.
Yeah. You know, you got a good read on Isla for some reason.
I'm just good at reading people sometimes. I listen.
That's amazing. You're a good listener. And Zoe stuffs her cloak into the cubby next to hers, but you see it like start to bend the cubby because it's so heavy.
Wow, that cloak of yours is hefty, isn't it?
Yeah. My mom gave it to me. It's like a cloak of our people. You, yeah, you carry the weight and burdens of all the Zula people on this cape.
No wonder I haven't seen its design anywhere else. You must really treasure that, huh? You speak of her fondly.
Yeah. But now that I look at your chest, how old are you?
Zoe, it's rude to ask a lady her age.
Oh, why?
Because I'm old enough to know and too young to care.
Okay, well, are you older than 18?
I'm older than you.
So then that means when I grow up, mine's gonna be like that because my mom's is like that and yours is like that.
I don't know if I'm honest. I only really know how I grew up. I wasn't around girls a whole bunch when I was little. So I wait and see, I guess.
Are Lance and Eustace here? Because they're still in the city.
I thought about
I'm gonna
that.
say
I
yeah.
would say the very first thing Veruna says it was when we are away from the guys.
Yep. I got
Yeah,
my
the
The
ass
very first
covered.
thing he said.
Yeah. Very well.
Okay,
So that's why I've
DM,
been
you
silent
need to
this whole time.
control these theater inserts.
All right. Calm down,
Alright.
everyone.
All right,
Uh,
Eustace, I'll step away. All right, I was peeking.
It's so funny. I've been trying to move this away, but I'm gonna say that so in Bernard, you go into your side of the room. Lance and Eustace, they go to their own bath. As you're having this conversation, you finally reach the water. So
I cannonball. Verona, so since you can change the size, are yours right now natural?
Well, yes. I can't keep it up for too long. If I change myself, then I have to refocus on it every hour.
Oh, why do you change?
Why do I change it?
Yeah. Don't you want people to like everything about you? That's you, you know?
Well, that would be nice, but a lot of people are really selfish. We're all selfish in some way, in some form, to some degree, on some little thing. Sometimes with some men and women, they prefer smaller, and you see them suddenly grow smaller, or larger, they get fucking giant,
Whoa.
or just normal, and they go back. And that can sometimes affect how they treat me. If they like the way you look, sometimes they'll treat you extra nice because they want you to stay around them more. And sometimes it's a good way for me to get what I want if someone's not exactly doing what I want.
So when you like someone, is it when they beat you in a fight?
What do you mean by that?
Well, that's how we do it.
She kind of scratches her head.
How we do what? If you like someone, you beat them in a fight?
Yeah, so like, I guess my dad really liked my mom, but for them to get together, he had to beat her in a fight.
Well, from the way that you say it, it sounds like that was just their culture. It was something special that they only did for themselves and their people. Some people I've heard actually don't do that at all. I've heard some people actually have to find like a really, really expensive gift in some cultures. And if it's good enough and the girl accepts it, then they're destined to be wed. It kind of depends on who you talk to.
Then how do you know when you like someone? Do you like someone?
You see her kind of pause, like she wasn't expecting that.
Well, if I'm honest, I don't really know if I've ever actually liked someone like that. Not like what you're talking about, where you want to be all romantic and spend the rest of your lives together. I don't really know what that would look like.
I mean, why don't you think like that? Doesn't everyone think of like having a family and everything?
Well, it's easier to picture it when you've seen it before, I guess.
I guess.
You had a dad and a mom and moms, so you have an idea of what that was like, right? I'll be honest, I don't have a whole lot to base it off of. I was pretty much on my own since I can remember. I don't really remember what my parents looked like or what they did or if they loved each other or hated each other or if I take after them.
You never met your parents before?
I'm sure I spent some part of my childhood with them. I just, after I left them, I wound up forgetting. As time goes on, memories slip away, and mine isn't the best.
You left them on purpose?
I don't think I did, no. I don't really remember.
Do you know where you're from?
Well, no. I don't. I only remember where I grew up. Kind of. And even that's kind of hazy. But I'm glad that you remember your parents and you aren't wondering what it would be like. That's good.
And it's hard to forget. My dad's giant.
Oh, is he? How big is he?
Like this big. She extends her arms wide.
She holds her hand up to her mouth and goes,
Oh, that's massive.
Yeah, so like think of me, but there's like 3 tall.
And if he's your dad, then what did you get from him? Is that where your strength comes from?
Maybe. My mom said I got his eyebrows.
Verona kind of leans forward and studies your face a little bit. And then you see her
Yeah.
eyebrows change to mimic yours.
Whoa. Yeah, bushy brow.
And she kind of like feels them with her hand.
Yeah, that checks out. I kind of figured that they weren't exactly feminine. He gave you strong features.
But I'd like to think I look more like my mom.
What'd she look like?
Like me, but taller and I guess a bit more muscular. And I miss my mom.
You talk about her like you loved her. I'm sure she still loves you too and thinks about you.
No, I'm a disgrace to my people, so
Well, I might not know for sure, but I had someone tell me once that no matter what you do, nothing changes a mother's love. So, while I can't tell you for sure, I like to think that no matter how big your screw up was, she still cares about you and wants you to be okay. From what you've told me, that's the kind of person she was.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess. What do you. I have another question for you, though, Verna.
Yeah.
Um, why. Why are you traveling with us?
Well, it all started with us all taking a job together, right?
Mm-hmm. But,
And
like. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
well, we seem to work okay together as a team, and I get along with most of you. I enjoy being around you, and you need me anyway, so I might as well be here. Why do you want me to leave, Zoe?
No, I was just wondering because people like Leo can just come and go so easily. I was wondering what's your reason for staying, you know?
Well, everyone can come and go pretty easily. All the adventuring groups I was with before this one all wound up falling apart. It's just that simple decision to stay that makes the difference, I guess. I hope that we're able to make the choice to stay for many days to come.
Yeah, me too.
Here, let me help you scrub your back a bit.
Alright.
And as you scrub her back,
She
oh, sorry.
she moves her hair and you see the giant claw mark on her back. It has
And,
like black and purple scar.
Ouch.
and right there, we're gonna switch sides and see what our boys are up to in the water.
Quit pussyfooting around and get in the water, Lance.
Fine. Can you even? There's no go ask that question. You can't feel it.
Yeah, it's just here to make the white wider.
It is pretty nice and warm in here, though.
Never really
Good.
did one of those things when I could feel it.
You know, when you passed on, did your life even change that much?
Quite a lot, actually.
Really? I
Yeah.
thought it was you know, just living in retirement.
Well, I didn't really do the whole drifting thing till, you know, he gestures to himself.
What made you want to drift then? Just skill set fit? Nothing left to do? What was it?
Mm. Other people asked me to. You kind of run out of excuses when you're dead.
Is there any specific job they wanted you for, or is it just when you can
Man,
lend a gun?
Not like that. Uh, I had family that wanted me to. He does the air quotes. Do something worthwhile. Make a difference. Live up to the family name.
I see. Oh, now they're always families are always expecting you to live up to something, even if you're the first to stay alive after you're dead.
Yeah. I think
So,
they're just trying to make up for their own failed dreams a little bit.
so was this gunslinging business a family deal then?
Uh, Depends how much you believe bedtime stories, but that's what they say.
Hmm. You know, it's weird to imagine you taking orders from anyone, to be honest.
Yeah, I guess you grow into something very different than you imagine yourself being when you're a little kid. When I was little, I thought my dad was a hard ass angry man, and now I'm getting older, and I definitely know he was. I'm just getting a little bit of him as well.
Yeah. The family's that one thing you can't really choose. But, you know, you ain't so bad, but you are old, angry, and grumpy.
The world makes you grumpy. I think you agree with that more than you let on.
I do. No. I think I think the earlier you learn the world isn't sunshine and rainbows, the earlier you wish you thought it was.
I don't like to pry, but this seems like one of those socially acceptable moments. Were you pretending to remember that boy that knew you when we walked into town?
I'm gonna be honest, you're right, I don't really remember him. I mean, I'm not great with names or faces, especially in the drifting business, you meet a lot of people. Uh, problem is he did recognize me because he knows what I was up to, and I'm not a big fan of people remembering my face. Not in this business.
And it's hard to take that any way other than insidious.
It's it's not as insidious as it seems. It's just, you know, let's just say an old employer of mine uh still trying to grab payment, and I'd rather him not know where I am.
You screw him or he screw you?
Oh, he definitely screwed me quite a bit.
Eh,
But
then fuck him.
yeah, fuck him. Honestly, it would be great to never see that guy again. But he's he's that type of person that can't help but show up at the most inconvenient time.
I know that.
I'm sure you know every type of person. Definitely been around the block.
Yeah, a little bit here and there.
Is it a not to not to dig or anything, but does it ever bother you with like Varuna not liking you or people making off comments?
You know, you would think it would. I don't know if it's you get too old or if being like this takes something out of you, but you grow a little complacent, grow to accept things as they are. Kinda only got yourself for as long as the bones stay together.
And that's something we can both agree on.
Uh, I'm not strictly speaking always fair to the gal, but that being said, I don't think she would like me even if I would be.
I think there's a part of her that needs the type of person you are in her life. It's difficult to face that head on sometimes.
Uh, Try to be constant in people's life. The best thing for people like then a little lost.
And you don't often get lost because, good God, you always have your eye out.
Let me tell you, kid, I don't know. You of all people should know this. Keeping an eye out is important, especially for
I
someone that doesn't want their face seen.
I completely agree. It's just when my eye is open and I see a skeleton peering at me while I'm trying to get some sleep, that does keep a man wondering.
If there was a deadly monster about to walk up and bite you, you tell me you don't want me looking?
I guess it's not too bad. I've got used to it by now. Did you? I gotta ask, did you write that card yourself? The what about the skeleton undead thing when you're in Meadows?
I don't really like talking, and after a certain point, You have the same conversation again and again and again and again. So you try to keep it more concise and to the point.
I honestly it worked pretty well because I went from pretty startled to pretty interested pretty fast. uh,
It wasn't my idea. A cleric told me it might be a good thought.
well, I think they were right. 'Cause it's also pretty funny watching you put on that show. I'm hoping we come across another person that needs an explanation at some point.
And on that, we're gonna go back to the other side of the bathhouse, where some hair is being watched. Crazy DJ skills, by the way.
Thanks for washing my back.
Well, sure. That's the least that I could do. I know it's a tricky spot to reach.
Want me to wash yours?
Sure, I don't see why not. I'd appreciate that. She's gonna hand a little rag to you. Did you sniff the rag?
No, she's taking a deep breath because.
Okay.
Okay, so it's like vegetables.
Oh fuck! What have I got myself into?
She did it. All right, so roll me an athletic check, and you gotta roll low.
I'm gonna get punted to the other side of this fucking bathhouse.
It's only a bamboo wall between
Yes,
us.
I did it. Oh,
Oh, my heart.
you feel a hard press that she controls her strength. Like this, does it feel good?
You notice that Verna has no response to however hard you press against her back.
Sure, it's fine, thank you.
I've never done this before, but you did it really nice, so I'm gonna try and copy you.
I guess I'm a good person to practice on. Pain doesn't really do a whole lot to me anymore.
Oh, why?
Oh, I guess after long enough, it's like anything else, you get used to it.
You were hurt a lot?
In the past, yeah. Well, if you showed me yours, I guess I could show you mine.
As you rub her back, you'll notice that what was once smooth skin, it fades in, and you notice her back is littered with scars. And it turns out it stretches around to her front as well, where the thickest of her clothing covers, covered in scars.
What happened?
Well, just like you, I was wounded. Wounds leave scars, inside and out.
You don't regenerate?
No, us humans don't really do that very easily. It wasn't until I learned how to control my magic and I learned healing spells that I was able to do something about it. It's the main reason why I became a cleric, because healing magic was all I was good at.
That's really nice of you. Guess you're helping people prevent getting scars.
I never quite thought of it that way, but I guess I am now. You're not wrong.
Yeah. For me and the people where I'm from, we don't usually scar up, so the fact that I have one is probably because of something, that monster. But it's sad to see that you're covered up in scars and you just hide it all day with your magic.
Thankfully, my clothes are able to cover most of it up. But what the skin you do see, it's just enough for most people to not assume. But when the clothes are off, then yeah, I tend to cover them up because people would otherwise ask about it, just like you did. But I think you knowing about them isn't a bad thing. It just shows we trust each other, because you trusted me with yours.
Yeah. What you do, Verna, is really good.
All we can do is try, right? We gotta find where we're needed.
I never really thought of using my strength for other people until recently.
Really? You're so quick to react? I almost thought it was natural.
Well, with Harshafant or whatever his name is, it was the first time seeing a Darian like me in a while. I thought he needed help. Wanted to help him fight. That's all I'm good doing. That's why if I'm not fighting, I'm nothing, you know?
You're better at more than fighting, Zoe.
Oh,
Well, yeah, what about those flowers you helped me find? I'm awful at gathering. I can't find the things that I want, no matter how hard I try. They all just look the same to me, like a bunch of plants, but you picked those flowers out perfectly. Your senses are amazing. You should give yourself more credit than just your physical strength. You're strong in other areas too. Just like how I'm good at healing magic, I'm also good at reading people sometimes and getting most people to do what I want when they've barely known me.
yeah, but you're beautiful, Verna.
You're really pretty too, Zoe. She reaches up her hand and kind of like and rubs your head. You're really cute, you know that?
Thanks. Well, I did think of one thing.
What's that?
You see her look out at the sky and the open ceiling. I'm not gonna let you get any more scars.
She kind of freezes and like she blinks a couple of times, almost like she's surprised. And then she reaches forward. She grabs her and she pulls her in for a hug.
I'll do my best to make sure that you don't go another day feeling bad.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I'll tell you what. How about tomorrow? I have that challenge that Karen gave me. Remember about the potion recipe he gave me? How about you help me find the ingredients for it? I'll be lost if I try it by myself.
Sure. What is it, plants and stuff again?
Yeah, it is. It's boring, but if we're together, it'll go by faster.
Yeah, I'd like to do that with you. See her tail wagging.
I can just imagine it like struggling against the water.
Is in this moment that so Ibaruna, you guys remember the ferry that you brought here to these waters to get healed.
Oh yeah, Zoe, did you bring it in with us?
Yeah. Is she healed up?
Am I healed up too?
We all healed up.
You guys can take some rests. Short
Yay!
rest if you want.
I should rest, okay.
Yeah. And as you put the ferry in the water, Zoe, you realize that the water around it begins to shine as more of its form begins to take more into shape. The light within the ferry that you put in the water begins to shine bright once again. And you see, the shape of her eyebrows as she begins to widen her eyes. She's floating on the water, kind of like looking at the open sky. She looks left and right, wondering what happened.
You're safe now.
Welcome back, little one. I'm glad that we could help you.
She stands in the water, and you guys see that she doesn't sink as she kind of like puts a hand towards her head, shakes it a little bit, takes flight, comes to you, Zoe, and gives you a hug, comes back to you, Varuna, and gives you a hug as well. And then you guys see that she floats towards the center of the pool you guys are in. She gives you a sign to wait for a minute. And then she puts her hands together almost like in a pray form. And suddenly you two begin to feel magic that begins to form and gets dragged in. And suddenly all the leaves of the nearby bushes and trees begins to shake as wind and more wind begins to take form. suddenly you two feel this like magical presence beginning to form right in front of you, and then suddenly there is kind of like ripples in the air. um, I'm gonna say Lance and Eustace, as you two are chilling and vibing all around, um, you will be able to feel through the small magical connection you guys have with blade arts, and through like the air suddenly just changing directions, moving as fast, and you hear this ripple noise of air piercing through whatever is happening, and you two notice that it's coming from Baruna's and Zoe's side of the bathhouse. What do you two do?
Well, this scene was just bound to happen.
Make your next decision wisely.
They're
The two
obviously
peeping
in
toms.
grave danger.
I was saying, there could be dead if we don't act. I look at Lance.
I mean, put my hand up. We can't leave our party alone without the full squad.
Oh my god.
Man. A man's duty is to protect his
Oh my
friends.
god.
He walks over and pulls just the gun out from his overalls.
I just manifest the knives to my hand. I give him a nod.
In my head, there is but some sort of breakable wall between.
Oh my god.
I'm
Kool-Aid Man through the.
I'm gonna fucking Kool-Aid in this fucking wall.
I can allow you to Kool-Aid Man through the wall. Can we get some serious music, DJing like something, like, oh, something's about to happen. As not something bad. Not something bad.
Something bad. Oh,
Not
okay.
some-
Then how am I supposed to know?
Dramatic.
It's not dramatic, something serious.
The way you said that, it sounds like you wanted something bad.
Not something bad. It's like something's about to happen, but not something bad. We can roll with this, and I'll let you figure it out, DJ. But yes, Eustace, you pinpoint like a portion of the bathhouse that you notice that it's kind of like a door that appears to be shut that seems to be able to connect both. Just in case anybody wants to do it. And if you notice that you like, like just punch it with the pommel of your gun, it will just break and you will be able to come in through.
Okay. I take a look at Lance. Be ready for anything.
As I stand on the other side of the door, like I'm ready to burst through there in a police operation.
Be ready for anything. We don't know what's happening in there. Yeah, fucking kick in the door. Like a policeman.
Alright. Lance and Eustace, you
Heads
two
up.
walk.
Butt naked.
We are butt naked.
Butt naked, you guys enter through the bathhouse. As you notice, Baruna and Soya are kind of like standing there, and in front of there seems to be some sort of like magical puff of air, kind of like taking form, as they're like also a bit on edge.
Oh, Lance! And she kind of turns around. Well, you could have just asked, but like this?
Hi, yes.
Hey, Zoe.
What's going on?
Oh, yeah. Is everyone gone?
There's a ripple in the water.
What in the water?
The fairy. It's doing some kind of magical thing.
And as you two look into the water, and you see this puff of air taking form, it finally coalesces into some sort of a shape, but it's kind of like blurry, it's kind of like moves inside out. It doesn't have like any recognizable features, but a voice comes out of it, and you guys hear. Who has dared to attack my mountain?
Excuse me?
She turns back
What?
around.
I point my gun at the water.
We didn't attack
Wait, but-
anything. Who are you to say that?
Wait, so
Hold
for my
on.
imagination, the water's talking to us?
From your imagination, there is this sort of like, imagine it like an air spirit. You know, it's just like a ball of air that's like standing on top of like the ferry. She's looking on top of it, and it looks like the ferry's talking to the puff of air. You
I-
know?
I say, look, there's only 2 mountains I see around here, and I know you're the master of those.
Wait, I don't see any.
He says, "Wait," and then some cultist. What?
Are we butting in on a conversation we're not privy to?
Oh, he's not talking to us. He's talking to the fairy. Now that makes more sense. I was about to
They
get
could've-
pissed.
I
Yeah,
wouldn't
me
wanna be
too,
rude.
me too.
I wouldn't mind being rude. Do we need to give them privacy?
If I wasn't so, if me and Eustace weren't so like on top of this stuff, this could have gone bad.
Verena glances
yeah.
back at Lance and her eyes drift downwards.
Didn't even bother with a towel. I see.
Alright, I put my hands on my penis.
Wait,
He leapt into action.
Oh, don't be
He
shy
did the
now,
right thing.
Lance.
yeah, Lance, why is your thing standing like my dad's when he sees mom?
Oh my god!
Well, you can't be shy now, like.
My Christ in heaven.
I pat him on the back.
I mean, I got what I wanted.
Lance, is it cold or are you excited to see me?
Yo, could this spirit speed up?
Yeah,
Say it, Mr. Wind Spirit.
Give the wind spirit a second. The wind spirit finally says, "Well, I am happy everything worked out in the end. So these are the humans that saved you, my daughter."
In flesh and blood.
Emphasis on the flesh.
Well, flesh and bones. Then.
My bad, I need to be inclusive.
Surrounded by goddamn racists. I'm not gonna stand for this shit no longer. First Lance, now him.
Oh my, everything hurts.
The wind spirits approaches the party. Humans, you have done a great service to my kingdom. My name is Ganymede. I am the Wind Fairy King. I wish I could meet you in a better form than this, but the mana in your world is weak. But my daughter here, Cinderella, tells me you saved her life from some sort of bad man that killed her friend.
I didn't name her Cinderella. But I guess I could name her Cinderella.
Oh my god.
That is Melon you're talking to.
Yeah, that's
Melon.
Madeline.
Melon. A fitting human name.
Oh my god.
Cinderella's not much better. It means toilet cleaner.
Oh my god.
Very well. Melon tells me you all save her. And for that, you have my thanks. As well saving our mountain from those intruders. Now, although as I wish to reward you all, there is very few things in my current state that I can offer you. After talking to Melon, it's a pretty good name.
You adopted it very quickly, sir.
I'm an old dog, but I can learn some new tricks.
Oh my god.
Ain't that rad?
You're a dog too.
Oh my god.
I could be. I could be. But she wants to join you all in a journey. Seeking revenge for the man who killed her friend.
Does she mean Harshafant?
Harshafant.
Harlan.
That's the name.
Harlan.
The
Is it
spirit like
Harlan?
rotates. Harland. Harland.
Yes.
Dante.
Harshafant Harland. Whatever his name is. He has insulted, desecrated, massacred the spirits of my realm, and now I wish it to be punished. Once in a time, you humans came to our aid and we made a pact we will never forget. If you bring this man to me, so he gets punished, I shall lend you all my blessing. Take a look at his power. You may look at his power in the party's inventory.
Let's see what the hell.
Sorry, what?
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh, fuck.
Wait. It like someone else in our party?
No, like another character sheet of your same character with a different build.
Oh, okay. I was about to be like, Lance, you do get to be Zoe.
We just hot swap.
What the?
I'm guessing you keep your stats, but you change the build.
Exactly. You keep your stats, but you change your build. Yeah. It allows you to change builds on the spot.
Oh, can I use this?
Yes, bring me the man. Bring me
Yes.
Harleshant, or whatever his name is.
I think Harleshant sounds good because it mixes my version and Veruna's version together.
Pretty good with names too.
And where do you want to meet us? Back at the bathhouse?
Is this
Bring-
your realm?
Bring him back to the heart of the mountain.
Are you sure you don't want to meet us back at the bathhouse?
Why do you want us to go back here, Lynch?
Don't worry, we can go to the mountain, I guess.
He
Bruna
says.
giggles and throws you a wink.
Lance, give me a persuasion. DC 14.
Our new home base of operations.
Not a No, I can't even make it. Is it a fucking rope?
You're gonna inspo it, dude.
Of
Right,
course,
so it
might as
is.
well. It's for the memes. Okay, there's a chance with my psionic.
We believe.
We believe.
If you roll a 1, you don't make it.
The 20% chance.
Easy as pie.
The wind spirit of Ganymede, the fair king, looks around and says, "Huh. Well, looks like you humans have recovered in the last 1,000 years. Very well. This shall be the throne of my wind kingdom. Bring that man to kneel before me, so I may punish him, and my power shall be yours."
You get a hot bath and still a view of the two mountains. It's crazy.
Wow.
Alright.
I still don't see the mountain.
Classy.
All last thing. Alright. Well, we'll find this guy.
Very well. In that case, Melon, you're free to go. Goodbye. And you guys get a notification in your party head. New companion, Melon.
Bella.
As she floats around the party, she floats towards Zoe and touches your hair and disappears into your mana. So
Well, Zoe, you got that friend you were wanting. Told you you could do it.
You're right, I did.
She's gonna turn to the two boys with her hands on her hips. All right, look. Either do something about it or go away.
Well,
Something
Eustace,
about
our job is done.
I would say you have more than just your bath to take care of. Now scoot.
What else
I'm
do
not-
they have to take care of?
Listen, I'm not dealing with that in front of Eustace, alright? We're just
yeah, and you guys scoot.
I'm unclear what business is still to be done as we walk back to the door.
So Lance is gonna be busy with Eustace?
Oh my fucking god, dude, this is too much. This session's gonna break me. Well, I don't know about taking care of it with Eustace. I don't really know if he swings that way. He's got his own personal thing to take care of.
Okay. What kind of thing?
Zoe, you and I are gonna have a long discussion called self-love. I know we're gonna get dressed and all that shit.
And I'm gonna say that you two have a long conversation. As time passes, it's getting night. You all reconvene in the pre-house, ready to leave as your time here looks like done.
Alright. Oh,
What do you guys do?
I would like to note that when shit started getting fucky, she hit her scars again, by the way. So Zoe's still the only person who saw that.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Good. Everybody dressed up. What do you guys like to do now?
Well, hello, you
What time was
two.
it?
I'm hoping that you two are refreshed. Isn't it like 7:30 at night?
Did you guys give yourself some self-love?
I think that's how most people describe the bads. Yeah.
yeah. And we also had some brotherly bonding, you know?
So he
Nothing-
does swing that way.
Nothing brings boys closer together, you know.
You're both hit with a very suspicious squint.
I've never said anything implicating my life.
Well, I don't
Well.
know about you three, but I'm hungry.
Me too, actually. It's been a while.
I wanna get new clothes.
Verna looks at you very
D-
surprised.
you- You what?
You do?
Yeah, kinda like Varunas or something like that. Pretty.
Really? When we were in Epri, you said it was silly.
Yeah, but just talking with you and seeing everyone clothes is a way to like express yourself, you know. And I wanna look pretty.
Verona's eyes are like glistening with that look of they grew up so fast.
That sounds like the perfect thing to do tomorrow. I'm sure we'll have time before we have to meet that scruffy group that Lance was talking about.
And then if you could do my hair for Runa, that would be nice.
I'd love to. Let's go to the tavern and talk about it.
You two seem like you had a lot of bonding yourselves.
Yeah. Hope you guys did too.
You have no idea, Lance.
And with that, I'm gonna say, you guys head on towards Lily's rest.
We're back, baby.
Is the man still being carried by fairies?
Always.
He is. As you guys enter, you guys see this man. He's like snoring in like a corner of the bar, and you see all of the fairies around him are overworking round the clock, tending to some customers. As you guys enter, you guys notice Cohen and Isla are in like a table towards the back of the tavern.
Let's go over. Get some grub.
You guys are finally back. Isla told me you guys went to the Van houses.
Yeah, we were
Yep.
there.
How was it?
Eventful.
A lot of business deals done.
Eventful business. What kind of outhouse did you visit?
Well, thanks to Lance, it's now the seat of the Fairy Wind King or something like that.
A wind fairy king.
I don't know if that's gonna drive business up or down. We'll find out.
Well, that fairy that Harlan was, well, basically almost killed was apparently his daughter or something.
The note did mention an asset secured by a killed gunslinger.
I can't
Is
say
the fairy okay?
The fairy's fine. It was... Zoe, is it in your hair?
I don't know. Crawls out of her tail.
I guess that's a kind of hair.
He comes out of her tail and he kind of like looks around, salutes everybody, and begins to float. And it looks like it begins to play with all of the other fairies around. And after a couple of seconds of pursuing them back, he comes back to you, Zoe.
This is Melon.
Melon. That's a unique fairy name.
Yeah. Thank you.
Of course. Well, I got the moss you guys needed. And he puts a packet on the table.
Verona quickly
Yeah.
swipes it and stashes it in her bag.
That's perfect. Thank you, Cohen.
You have to butcher anything?
I nod slightly at her. Right.
No,
Verona
I
just
didn't have
rolls her eyes.
No, I didn't have to butcher anything.
I mean, probably the moss, right?
That is true. I did have to take a knife to take the moles out, yes. I do hope I don't earn the title of the Moss Butcher.
You already have enough titles of your own.
That I do.
Such as reliable. Thank you.
As always.
It's not really a title.
She
It is
grits her teeth, like you could tell from how tense her jaw is, and she just takes a very deep breath.
You're right, Eustace. Thank you.
In any case, you guys want a drink? It's on me.
After that, I desperately need one.
Very well. And he waves his hand, and you guys see how a squad of fairy just flies towards the table and begins to put in wine and beer on top of it. You see that going has some like salted peanuts on like a little tiny bowl. Okay, so in that case, we're ready to move on to Avalon then.
After some food, maybe. I don't run off of just liquor, you know. I'm not that loose going, you dog.
Wait, you're a dog too.
No, Zoe, it's a reference. Don't worry about it. I'm just joking.
Well, I'm sure we can rest here for the night and leave tomorrow in the morning.
Yeah, and also we might have some plans tomorrow.
Lance has done a little bit of digging around and
Signed us up for another quest tomorrow. Go ahead and tell him, Lance.
So, I lean in secretly because anyone overhearing me would be a detriment to this information. So there's this party called Stone Star. And then I tell him about everything about the quest and whatnot,
Okay.
and why we care.
This was
says-
immaculate performance.
Immaculate. He goes, Stone and Star. That sounds familiar. But I'm sure we'll know after meeting them. Now that you're here, Lance, he kind of like, gets closer so nobody overhears this. What about the thing you, Eustace, and I were talking about? Got any leads?
It's exactly what I was referring to when I was talking.
I see.
He's-
Well?
There's this guy called Rhythm, and he doesn't seem, or he seems to be suppressing his mana in a odd way. We think it might have something to do with this cult, since they don't like mana. They're not big fans of magic.
He scratches his beard.
Is a beard?
He has a soft, little 3-day beard.
Oh,
He
that
has
was
this
stubble.
bud.
Oh shit.
I would say I look at the stubble.
He goes and says, well, if I can get a good look at the man, I can tell if he is or isn't repressing his mana. And for how much?
Alright, well, we'll get a good look at him tomorrow.
Very well. And in that moment, you guys hear, wait a minute. Is that a fucking skeleton? And he goes, hold on, Mikkel, I'm gonna kill it. Hey, you guys. Step away from that table. There's a skeleton right with you. Are you blind or something?
If you go near, I might kill you.
Wait, let me get the paper. Rubs your eye into his bag.
I turned to Veruda. I was just talking about this with Eustace in the bathhouse. I was waiting for this to happen.
So he takes the paper. So I met a skeleton, huh? And the guy goes like, hey, Mikolo, you know anything about this? Oh, yeah. Hey, you're that skeleton guy, remember me? I'm the cleric that told you about the car.
Wait, who is this guy?
You said a skeleton and a cleric told you about the card.
Oh, I didn't hear. Oh, about the cart. I thought you said about the cart. I was like,
What?
I drove a cart somewhere?
No.
Okay.
Hang on, I heard skeleton and cleric. Do fucking what now?
This is the guy that recommended me make a so you met a skeleton now what card.
He is?
Is?
He is now.
Now, I'm taking it.
Oh.
He walks up. Hey, remember me?
I do. And it was a good idea, as is shown by the current interaction.
Hey, man. Nice to know it's working.
Well, we'll see. I look up.
Right. This guy looks at Mikolo and says, "Why the fuck are you helping a goddamn skeleton, Mikolo?" Hey, man, don't be like that. The man's a gunslinger. It's trustworthy. Gunslinger? Like Roland? Yeah, just like Roland. Yeah, well, my bad in that case. Of course, if you have said something you need with... Yeah, whatever, Rava. Well, I think a proper introduction is into order. I see that you have more friends now, Eustace.
I couldn't agree more. Since we got off on the wrong foot, how about we hop onto the right one? My name's Varuna.
Varuna, and he looks at you, Varuna, and see his eyes open. Varuna, you say? It's a pleasure to meet you. He takes his priest collar off.
Lads roll his eyes.
Mikolo.
Why'd you remove that?
Oh, remove what?
I mean,
sounds
is your neck getting tight or what?
It's a pretty hot day, right, Varuna?
Oh, absolutely. It's been a little warm out. How about your friend there? What's your friend's name and what's yours? I heard it in passing, but introductions, am I right?
Well, my name is Mikolo, but you can call me whatever you want. And this grumpy man in Zarava, he is from a different country. What was it called? Bashwar? Bashani. Oh yeah, that Pasha land or whatever.
Oh, exotic. Well, this is Lance and Zoe, and you've already met Eustace, but now you have a name for the skull.
On a pole.
Hey.
Hey. Mikolo swings over you, Maruna. So, Maruna, what brings you here?
Does he push Zoe out of the way, dude?
A little bit. He can puts in the middle, you know?
If he pushes me, I push him tenfold, dude.
Oh my god.
Bar fight.
Fine. You notice that he kinda treats you like a little girl, so he can grabs your shoulder and shoves you a couple of 30 centimeters to the left. What do you do?
As he tries to shove me, he hears the wood in the floor crack from her keeping her posture, dude.
Wait.
If you're gonna push me, now it's my turn.
Wait, what?
He launched across
He's
the
sense flying, dude.
That was fun.
So is your name. Rava
Yeah.
says.
But don't wear it out.
They'll say those.
Look at Lance. Where is she learning these things from?
I don't know, but I like.
I'll give you 5 gold to do it again.
Alright. If your friend comes and pushes me again, I'll make sure to do it again.
He's crawling. I say, hey, Varuna. He kinda sits down. There's blood coming out the side of his mouth.
Well, Well, hey
And
there,
Rava-
cleric boy. Did you learn any lessons with that flight? Hopefully you earned some manners with my friend there.
It looks like I have much to learn. I've only had a teacher, you know?
Zoe,
And-
5 gold is 5 gold.
Rava looks at you, Zoe, and says, I make it 8 if you don't mind him not pushing you.
Okay.
Ah, fuck. Should have made it 10.
And Nicholas like, tell me, are you new around here? Or
Without
are
even
you-
looking, she just punches to the left.
Oh, God.
It's like a mosquito to the fucking wall.
Alright, pay up.
He takes from his satchel like a money pouch and puts 8 gold into your hand. By the 12, I fucking love it.
Thank you.
Oh, come on, Zoe. Don't aim for his face. She's gonna walk over to him.
Oh, sorry. It was just so hittable.
Yeah. So you walk over to Mikelo. He's like, you know, there is literally a shape in the wood where he hit against.
Oh my
you know?
God.
And he's on the ground. His eyes half closed, blood coming out of his mouth, and he like barely able to open. And he hears you coming. Marina, is that you?
No, you died. I'm an angel.
I was already in heaven and I didn't know it.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Do you need a heal there? You got a little something, and she kind of like points at her mouth.
I need all the healing in the world.
I'm so fucking dead.
And as the two are talking, these two girls approaches. Hey, what's going on? And you see this girl walks over with this red hair girl, and they see Rava there. They see Varuna with fucking Mikkel on the ground, and they look for a second. They meet freaking Rava's gaze, and they understand kind of like what's going on. They both sigh. The girl with the red hair goes and says, "One day they'll stop it." And the girl with the white hair looks, Is that a Therian? Is that a Sula girl? And she rushes towards you, Zoe. Like, Rubena, look! It's a Sula girl! Can we keep it? Please, 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 can we keep it?
Keep it.
Verona like jumps up and goes, "Hey, she's not a pet. Treat her with some respect."
It's racist all the way down.
That's her.
And she like grabs you, Zoe, and give me a charisma saving throw. DC 16.
I'm
Say,
fucked.
goodbye.
They're kidnapping our dog and child.
Oh, no.
Never mind.
Get
Zoe.
fucked.
Melody's petting feels really, really good. It almost tapped into your Therian instincts, but you managed to keep your humanity.
That's because Verona's petting's better.
Dog humanity.
Yep, true. I'm sorry, I already have a waifu.
What?
I don't say that, don't say it.
Fuck, I'm so glad I didn't take a drink right then.
Hi, who are you?
Hey, my name is Melody. That girl is Ruvena. And wow, you're the second Zula I met. Are you as powerful as Zulen?
Joelene?
Yeah.
I know Joelene.
Give me a history check, Zoe.
I suck at these. Oh! I am
You-
slow.
Okay.
History.
Not bad.
I've
Uh,
seen with.
Yeah. You remember Zulen, Xulen? Zulen?
Mhm.
You remember that he fought your dad for leadership, but he failed. But you remember your dad always telling you that Zulen was probably one of the strongest people he ever fought.
So, you visited where I was from, or did he leave?
Sulan? Oh no, he used to be a member of our party. He was like the strongest guy ever. But then he had to leave. We haven't seen her ever since. The red-haired girl approaches and says, "Yeah, we never expected to see your tribe to be that strong. Nobody could have keep up with him."
He's okay. My dad's much better.
Wow.
Sounds like fear every day.
Your dad must be like the strongest drifter ever. Can't wait to meet him, or the Sula. One day we want to travel there. What's it
Yeah,
like?
I mean, enough about me. Are you guys friends with that guy? With, Varuna?
They look around. Yeah, that's Mikolo. That's the less responsible cleric I have ever met. And that guy over there, that's Sueva. He's a tough cookie to crack, but he's a good guy in the inside. And us, I am Melody, and I am Ruven. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you. Yeah. Used to say something.
You should ask what their party name is.
What's your
I
party
already
name?
know. I already know.
Okay.
I know.
Oh, he should be walking on that door at any moment. And in that second.
Your name is walking through the door.
At any moment. That's a
At
wild
any
name.
moment.
At any
Hey.
moment.
Oh, it's this bitch.
Whoa!
Yeah.
He spelled his name
Right.
correctly this time.
This is clearly a different man, Lance.
It's his
He
twin.
walks. He
His
walks the
name
door.
is completely different.
I don't recognize him at all.
All right, everyone. I made it. Rowena
Yo.
talks. Rhythm. You have to speak like that. No anybody needs to hear you.
When he walks through the door, this is what I heard, dude.
I made it.
Yes.
We've all
who
been
are-
waiting for.
One
Who
day.
are you?
My name is Rhythm.
Anyways, man, you're really nice.
Melody and Rhythm, are you two brother
I
and
think-
sister?
Couple, probably.
No, that'd be
Melody.
cringe.
Like,
One of those
oh no, no, no.
name
We're-
things.
We're brother and sister.
That
We're
was
brother and
yeah.
sister.
So you guys drifter name matched each other.
They look at each other. Yeah, pretty much. We always wanted to be drifters, but I guess we couldn't come up with anything better. Right, Rhythm? I mean, I think they're pretty cool. Don't you guys think that?
Yes.
Sure.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yep.
I don't know,
Well-
I like making
He's
it
told me
better.
fucking times. That fucking name sucks. And Stone and the Star is the worst fucking drifter gang name I have heard in my fucking life. Thank you, Rava. You're really supportive.
Well, with another newcomer, let's speed through this, shall we? I'm Veruna, that's Lance, Zoe, and Eustace. And Cohen, and Isla.
Hi. Pleasure. Melody and Ruben all look at each other. Cohen the Butcher?
Cohen,
Yes.
the knockouter.
The mosh butcher, am I right, guys?
Maybe in the kitchen.
And Maruna, as you like turn your back, Mikola says like, I need more healing. Maruna, please, don't take your attention away from me.
I can't. I fucking can't with this dude.
Wait, isn't he a cleric? Why can't he use?
He's a
Rhythm.
corrupt priest.
He like puts his hand over his eyes. Oh my god. Mikola, knock it out. You can heal yourself, man. You don't have to put yourself so low for a woman.
I kind of like him, low, to be honest.
You don't understand, Rhythm. It's not a woman. It's an angel. Oh my
Good
god.
God.
Rhythm.
You know that's like 10-10 Riz.
You have such a way
You
with
have-
words, Miklo.
What was that word she said?
Who has she been talking? What is Isla been saying to this Zoe?
Sorry, Isla saying some weird words to me recently in our travels.
She's been a runner from around the globe. I am sure she's heard quite the plethora of lingo.
I knew that girl was a bad influence.
I mean, it's hard when Veruna has some nice skibbities.
All right, I that's where I draw the line.
Oh,
Zoe.
that hurts.
That is where I draw the line, Zoe.
Alright, I'm done.
Like, oh my god, you have such a fun way of talking. We cannot keep you. Really? We can't.
She's actually a member of our party.
Rhythm says, oh yeah, these guys were the guys that had that cool party name, remember? Yes. Bex 100, I take it, says Rowena.
But it actually looks like Vex LL, and it's 50-50, but then you put them together and it's 100.
I think it should just be Vex L, but that's my opinion.
That is the most fucking smart thing I've ever heard.
You know what? I could.
I love Roman numerals.
You know what?
There's Zulin numerals.
You.
Solo numerals.
Sorry, Verona, what were you saying?
I was like, you know what? This Rama guy ain't that bad, actually. I think I like him.
Me too, me
He's
too.
got good taste.
Me too.
Well, did Lance talk to you guys about the quest?
Yes, we got the basics, at least, that he was able to get out of Rhythm earlier when you met him. Why? Is there any details we might be missing?
I mean, if you guys want to grab a drink, we can sit down and talk about it.
We've got a table. You just have to pull up a chair.
All right, well, let's make an even bigger table. And he grabs like a table, and everybody like sits down. And I'm just gonna remove Cohen because he's like looking in the background, brooding. As fairies like come around, pull more drinks on the table. I'm just gonna have Rhythm the screen by now, but everybody's sitting in the same place.
I do give a look to Koa because he said he would be able to see it a fucking glance if this is the
Yep.
person we're looking for.
Yeah, he meets you. He meets your gaze lens, and he shakes his head.
Bitch.
Niccolo, come sit next to me.
Nice to meet you guys. I'm guessing this is a full Bex 100, including Cohen, the Mutts Butcher, right?
You'd be correct. That's us. This is our whole gang.
Very well.
Now give me the
All right.
details on this quest you're inviting us on.
Muy bien. Well, our party is heading to Avalanche, and we just find a quest in the nearby town of Greyward. There is this spooky-looking tower that the locals are calling the Bleeding. What was it again? Damn, the names.
Spire, I think that
Bleeding
Lance said.
Spire. Yes, snaps his fingers. The Bleeding Spire. Now, there is a bunch of people telling there's monster attacks and some sort of creature that comes out at night. And everybody seems to be really, really spooked. So we just decided to go there. When it comes to details, what people are describing are the following. Apparently the monsters in that area, even normal monsters like Trasgu, they have a weird look into them. They say they have like a strange looking aura to them, and that the vegetation doesn't grow in the area. So, if you guys want to come in, we're gonna check it out together, and we can split the loot. Anything that we find in the Bleeding Tower. Apparently nobody has cleansed it yet, but it looks to be a small Fallow zone. Have you guys been in the Fallow before?
Sounds simple enough. We've had missions into the Fallow before.
That's
No.
Zoe,
So wait, what is it with you and the? I don't even.
Yes.
thank you. Yes, we have been to the Fallow before. We've had monster elimination quests as well. It'd be nice for there to be a little bonus loot at the end of it, so to speak.
Very well. In that case, let's split the loot down the middle, and we'll split the reward between your party and my party.
Very well. That sounds
Alright.
fair to me if we're both in it to win it.
What about a side bet?
A side bet? I'm always up for a challenge.
Whoever takes out more monsters takes 3/4 of the loot.
Rhythm thinks for a second. What do you think, Melody? Well, I think we can take them on. Besides, it's fun. That is what drifting is all about.
Yeah. We're not very strong. I kick my giant axe under the table.
And the whole
It
fucking
just
bar like shakes.
Slab of metal. Even fucking axe shaped.
Is that magnitude 5? What the fuck is that?
Wait, where did you get that? I sold it to a merchant a couple of days ago.
Oh, we bought it from that merchant.
Oh. Well, I'm glad that you find used to it. We happened to kill a troll that was wielding it.
Yeah. Can you lift it?
I can try. And she sends the hands and grabs the huge chunk of metal, Zoe, but she just pulls it up a little bit, but not as strong as you.
How the fuck did they get it to the town? Did they fucking all carry it at the same time like a fucking casket?
Probably.
Rubena says, like, I insisted on leaving behind, but that man over there, he's a bit of a horror.
I did this, dude.
She says, well, I told you we were able to sell it for a good amount of money. And it isn't even that heavy. And he grabs it and picks it up like nothing, so
Ah. It just lost all its value to me now.
Oh my god.
he puts it on the ground. See, it is just metal.
If you want, Zoe, we can shop for another weapon tomorrow.
Yeah, I thought no one else could carry. Now I don't feel special.
But, well, maybe we find something special for you in the dungeon.
Yeah, like an even bigger hunk of metal.
He has a point, Zoe. We'll just have to keep our eyes out.
Mhm.
And Rava says, if you fucking knock this shit out of Mikolo during the mission one more time, I'm gonna get you the most special hunk of metal I can find.
It's not worth it if you can lift it.
unliftable chunk of metal.
It's fine, I don't need your help. Thank you.
Alright. You do have a thing for strength. But anyway, Lance, I accept your challenge. Whoa, rhythm. Remember when I told you about bargaining and stuff? Mikalo, not everything has to be a negotiation, okay? Sometimes it's just about having fun. He kind of like punches him like, Lance, right? Hey, brother. Why don't we include something else in that bet of yours?
If you
What's
do,
that?
it's just between you and Lance. We have enough on the line already.
Well, I was thinking that if we win, I can take Miss Varun on a date. I mean, if she's okay with that, of course.
Wait, who's asking, Rhythm or Mikolo?
Mikalo.
Where's Bickle?
You're saying you want to do the side bet with me, but then only you would get something. And
Yes.
I'm not able to pick who Varuna goes on a date with.
Varuna, would you go on a date with me if I win, please?
She pretends like she's thinking about it like long and heavy.
Maybe. But if we do, you gotta get me something nice.
You bet.
Okay
Alright,
then.
look at it. Rhythm pushes Mikolo away. Alright, so we have a deal then?
Sure.
Very well. He stands up. Alright, Bex 100. It will be a pleasure working with you. Extends his hand.
Verona stands up and she reaches to grab his hand as well. Give him a nice firm little shake.
I guess we'll see you tomorrow morning then.
We'll leave town at, say, 2 p.m. Is that okay with you guys?
2 p.m. it is.
Plenty of time if you ask me. Have a wonderful night, you guys.
Alright. Nice meeting you guys. Alright, guys, we're leaving. And so approaches. Well, that was short. It was a pleasure, and let the best team win and have fun. That's the important thing.
All about the fun.
All about the fun. And good luck. If you run into any trouble, we'll make sure to lend a hand if you guys need it to. He puts back the priest collar on. Well, it's been a pleasure. Everyone, Maruna, we'll meet you guys tomorrow.
Get plenty of sleep. You'll need it.
Alright, Michelon. It's time to get the fuck out of here. See you guys. Good shit.
I want to win, just to make sure Mikola doesn't get the date. That's about it.
What, Lance? Are you jealous?
I'm just saving you the trouble of dealing with such a loser. Besides,
How thoughtful.
sorry, what was that, Zoe?
And so I thought you asked the shop person if the last party that gave her the chunk of metal was the stone and star, and she said no.
The fuck did you?
No, I asked her if the stone and star was the one buying the albite. Because I wanted to know if they were corrupting anything with the albite. But turns out I don't think these are our guys that we're even looking for.
They don't
Going
exactly strike me as masterminds of any kind. If they are involved with it, it's probably not to their knowledge.
Yeah, they are suppressing their men, the brothers, that's for sure. But I didn't notice any sort of cultist or dark magic on them. I don't think these are the guys we're looking for.
So how do we find those guys?
Well, I had an idea, Lance. And he's like, can I pull you to the side?
Sure.
And you guys are pulled to the side. Give me a second. You guys are seated down in kind of like a couple of chairs on a nearby table, not too far away from the party. And Cohen says, I had a lot of time to think about that drifter we met today, Harland.
Yeah.
Apparently he's Class B drifter of some kind. I talked about it on the way here with some of the guards and locals, and everybody said he came in alone. So, I imagine he encountered his contact, and then his contact took care of the rest. If they were carrying that big chunk of crystal across town, and 4 of those cultists around, it must be someone with some sort of authority.
Someone
Oh.
with more power than we give him credit for.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe any of the town guard was bribed or something like that. But then I thought about your friend. The one, remember, that I mentioned he looked suspicious?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is a member of the Night Spirit doing all alone by himself here? He seemed surprised to see you as well. Maybe he was looking for a drifter himself.
Yeah. So, what we have to... You think if we find him, we can get the information we need?
I think that could be the case. I already know where he's staying.
This, is this a type of operation that should be taken care of in the daytime, or a type that we can do right now?
I imagine... Go ahead.
I imagine it's easier to sneak up on someone when, you know, the streets are quiet or they are sleeping.
I could get a distraction for you going. You can sneak into his stuff, find any sort of proof about him, and then we report him to the authorities. What do you think?
Fine. But only if you think this guy is truly what we need to find here, because I don't want to be rummaging through some guy's stuff only to figure out nothing.
Very well. I say tonight, when everybody's sleeping, I'll come to your room, and we'll go during midnight.
Alright. Let's make it
Sure.
work then.
Should we bring Eustace?
Well, he is stealthy, but it's up to you. Depends if you feel like you need more people of distraction, or you think the place is too big for me to search on my own.
His place where he's staying shouldn't be that big. Small house near the end of the town. Should be able to do it by yourself. But I'm asking because you seem to know him. He seemed to know you. I know it's hard to pry on friends.
How Eustace has a strong moral compass. If we can convince him it's the right thing to do, maybe. But I don't know if he's the type to go snooping around everyone's stuff. But then again, kind of hard to sneak past him at night because he's the only one awake.
Yeah. I leave it up to you. If you want to bring him along,
What sort of distraction are you planning?
well, the good thing about people calling you the butcher, is that you can live up to the name. I was thinking of pretending to be drunk and making a scene outside. Get their attention.
You know what scenes need sometimes is a dance partner. And I think I know someone that can put up a pretty good fight. I look over at Zoe.
That's actually a pretty good idea. We make it look real. And when everybody's looking at us, going at it, you and Eustace, if you want, you can find the proof that we need. Before we report him, we should interrogate him first. Find out what he knows.
I hate to be this guy, Cullen, but I think I know someone that's pretty good at making sure they're telling the truth. I look at Varuna. Why? Feel like the whole team's pretty good with this kind of thing, and we're all good at our own. So we can all play our part.
Very well. If that's the case, here's the plan. Me and Zoe will start a fight outside of his residence.
And
You and Eustace will infiltrate, right?
yeah, we'll look for any evidence we need, and once we found it, and we know he's the right guy, we'll take him out back where Varuna can use Zone of Truth, and we can make sure that he isn't gonna lie to us.
We figure it out. I have just a spell. Here, take a look at this. And he is going to cast his fingers, and you notice that he's going to use subtle spell. And he is going to vortex warp you towards his left. If I get a good look in the guy, we just teleport him where he needs to be. And then Baruna takes care of the rest. What do you think?
That's perfect, but never do that without my permission again.
Sorry.
Lance,
Just trying to make a statement.
I don't know if you realize this. He's been asking for your permission every fucking combat.
Yeah, but then he did it without my permission the one time. There's a reason I've said no every time.
He says, very well. Let's discuss it with the party. Are you ready?
Let's go.
Very well. You guys see Lance returns to the table with Cohen. And that is the end of our episode.
Motherfucker.
Ah, it was
Why does
so
we got a plan?
It was
Oh
so
my
good.
the end.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit
Let's
was great.
fucking go.
My favorite is when you said Zoe's name like you were calling a pig.
Oh my god.
Zoe!
Sweet.
Oh, shit was so good.
Great session.
Oh my god, I'm so hyped for the next one. Holy shit. Dude, it keeps building!
Keeps building up. Do you guys have fun?
It gets better and better!
Everyone saw everyone naked, which means we're finally a true party.
Now we're really friends.
We got to see Will and Lance Kool-Aid Man through a fucking door. Peeping? No, 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 no. Plain open.
Stick 'em up.
It's Zoe immediately mentioning like it's like me being fucking erect. I'm like, well, I can't fucking take this back because what am I gonna do? Argue with her?
No.
What's he gonna
I'm
do?
not
Say it's
hard.
always like this? It's like, no, I just got excited. That's all. I thought we were gonna fight.
No, it actually means so funny. No, I got excited for the fight.
Why
Oh,
else? dude?
So fucking funny. Oh my god.
Melon. We finally have melon.
Melon. Absolute fucking goat name, by the way.
And no.
It's so funny that I forgot about Melon. I was like, I have a name for this fairy. Give me a second. His name
Conda's like,
is
no.
this. Wait, that's not the name that I gave her. That's a proper human name. I like it.
Conda's like, that name you chose? In the trash.
Yeah, I'm like, if we're gonna change her name from Melon, it might as well be Cinderella.
Cinderella.
Fucking fantastic. Absolute cinnamon.
Thank
Alright.
you guys.
You guys, do not forget to send them memes. They are valuable and they are my payment. DM, send me the fucking soundtracks. And I'm going to wish you guys a heartfelt good night because I am wiped. It's been a very long day.
Sounds good. Have a good night.
Good night.
Bye, Joey.
Bye, Con.